We got Toblerones. We got Toblerones over here.
Everyone got Toblerones.
Eat the Toblerone. Eat the frickin' Toblerone.
Wait, how much does it cost to ship candy?
Do you have big Toblerones?
Ah, you mean huge?
Yes, like the size of your body.
Yeah, you can win those. It's not actually. We can win those types at carnivals, but not normally.
Alrighty, everyone. I'm gonna cut you off, you guys, right there. We'll continue the Toblerone talk later. But let's get started, gentlemen. Not waste any more time. I mean, use any time valuably on Toblerones. Let me correct myself.
Yeah.
But let's get started with the scene. Anyone have any questions before we begin?
Nope.
Okay.
Not really.
Let's get going then. It's going to be assumed right now that Claren, who still isn't here yet, or Dylan, as he's called on Discord, we're going to assume since this is a flashback, he's kind of doing his thing, and he's going to be attempting to get into school. But let's start off where everyone really is, and you guys are kind of behind this giant gate as you see the entrance to the Freedom University Testing Center. And there in front of you is just, I'm going to put a civilian on the screen for you. It looks like a group of civilians, but just imagine one of those guys is like your announcer or something. And they're like, alrighty, everyone, let's get ready. We're about ready to start our competition in 5 minutes. He puts his hands up, showing 4 fingers. You notice he's missing a thumb. 5 minutes. And he's just like, now, if you have any questions, feel free to ask him quickly, because we're about to get started with another amazing training session. Well, okay, technically it's an entrance exam? Shut up, I know what I'm talking about. All right, no, entrance exam. Thank you. All right, that's great. Man, this audience is really rough. It's just dead silence. He's like,
yeah. Jules gonna raise a hand.
Yes, person in the back. He points.
He looks up. Jules looks at him and says, "You held up 4 fingers."
Well, you see, I got my finger cut off working with these. Well, I can't spoil what's behind the door, but working with some of the technology behind the door a long time ago, and I happened to keep my thumb in the don't keep your thumb spot in the room. So yeah, whatever you do, don't do that.
Couldn't you use your other hand?
I'm gonna read his thoughts. I want to know what's behind that door.
Okay, surface level thoughts. He's not gonna resist. So you instantly get the thought, man, this guy's a douche.
Yeah, and Jules is just gonna say, couldn't you use your other hand?
He's just like, well, I gotta hold the mic somehow.
Oh, my word.
Anyways, ignoring the peanut gallery, he says openly from the mic. Anybody else have any legitimate questions?
I want to look deeper into his thoughts and find out what's behind the door.
Okay.
Hold on, let me
make a roll. Okay, he's not gonna resist again. And his deeper level thoughts that he's currently thinking is, man, wish I could punch this guy in the face right now.
Darn. I'm getting nowhere.
These are his current deep level thoughts.
Do I have to go suppress thoughts? Unless someone else want to do something.
As he continues, so, without further ado, I'm going to head into the back, make sure everything's working. Anybody else? Man, tough crowd, jeez.
I'm going to try one more time. Go a little deeper.
Man, I can't wait to get Mama's cookies.
I think the way Red is working this is you're only going to get what they're actually actively thinking about.
So, he's not going to tell me what's behind the door.
Probably.
Fuck it, let's join the crowd. I'm going to ask him what's behind the door.
Oh, yeah, you want to see what's behind the door? Wait your dang turn. Come on, this is an entrance exam. We change it up every day. Wait, what do you mean we don't change it up every day? Wait, it's the same thing every time? Yeah, we change it up every day. So, yeah.
Jules Jules is just muttering under his breath. Idiot.
It's as he keeps like putting his hand that has only the thumb on his ear, like he's listening to someone. What do you mean I'm making a fool of myself? What do you mean the mic's still on? Oh, he flicks it off. Then you see him like kind of talk something. He says, "Okay, everyone, I'm gonna go in the back now. Apparently, I'm getting a promotion, so I'll be right back." And he kind of exits stage left.
Promotion for that shit. Damn. That's not bad. It's cool.
As you kind of hear people talking and you hear people whispering, each of you kind of hear different whispers because you're in different parts of the crowd. But Jewel, you managed to overhear some people talking about someone in the group. Do you want to listen in?
To the best of my abilities.
It's pretty audible. As you hear like two people saying, "Hey, check out that guy. Do you recognize him?" Yeah, I know him. That guy's name's Claren. They're pointing to a guy that looks kind of like he's got like a black jacket on with a white t-shirt, and he's kind of got like some headphones in. Yeah, did you hear what he did? No, I heard that he kind of was in like a gang of some kind. Are you serious? No way. What gang was it? I think they're called the Pitbulls. The Pitbulls? That's a dangerous gang. Do you think he was part of them? I don't know, man. But whatever it is, that guy's dangerous. You should probably watch out for him. And they just keep, rambling on about what the potential entrance exam will be, hoping it's the same as the YouTube videos that they saw.
When they're not looking, when they're not looking, Jewel is just gonna reach into his satchel, pull out an eraser, and throw it at one of them.
Okay, you throw it at a random person. It hits them. They look around. They're like trying to figure. In the sea of people, because there's not just the people on the screen. You see, there's a bunch of random Joe Schmoes with different quirks. They kind of look around and they look very disgruntled. They know someone's messing with them, but they can't figure it out, so they just go back chatting. Either way, they look very displeased. Nice. With that, and then there's Coin Man. You start, Thomas. You start hearing people chatting too, and they're talking about someone in the group. Would you like to listen in?
Well, they're talking mad trash. Sure, I'll listen in. I'll try.
They're pointing at a girl in a black dress, and they're like, "Hey, did you hear something about that girl? Oh yeah, dude, I was in Japan for a week, and I heard that girl like bit two little kids' heads off. No way, did she actually kill them? No, I don't think so, but they're critically injured. This girl is insane. Oh really? Yeah, no, this girl is. I think she's like I don't know. She's into teeth or something. I don't know, man, but whatever. She's dangerous. I'd avoid her. Okay, man. Thanks for the heads up." They like fist bump each other.
Gotcha. From what I gather, they're talking about Claren.
No, you're so close.
The vampire, the girl with the wait, sorry.
Black dress, Kira.
Yeah, Kira. That's the one. I guess that's the one. Sorry.
All right. But everyone else, you kind of hear people talking back and forth. You notice that there's a guy in a cowboy hat, and he's being clinged on by some girl that looks strangely like an internet video game that you guys might have saw. Or played if you play video games at all. But she's being super clingy, and he doesn't seem to be paying her too much mind, but you don't see anything out of the normal. The only thing that's really out of the ordinary is that there's a giant mech in the middle of the group. I mean, it towers over you guys by a large margin. You see some guy with a wrench just tinkering and tweaking it. As you see, like an AI, like some type of blue AI hologram pop out of his watch, occasionally giving him direction. And it looks like he gets fairly frustrated from time to time. You see another guy just kind of jotting in his notepad. He's kind of like in a white t-shirt and tie, and he just looks like he's sketching very fiercely. Pays no attention to anything else. Besides that, there's nothing else really notable going on. Would anyone like to do anything at this time? It's about a minute left before the tournament starts.
Yeah. So Jules gonna make his way over to the guy with the mech.
Mm-hmm. And as you get closer, you overhear this little conversation. You know, there's a bunch of cute guys around here, You know, maybe I should try and date one of them. Would you just shut up, Friday? This is not the time to be talking about that. We need to pass this exam. So can you give me like 5 seconds of silence? As he keeps like furiously wrenching.
Hood up, by the way.
Hood up, okay. You approach.
And Jules is just gonna take a look at the guy, look at Mech, look back at the guy and say, "So what's your quirk? The power of anime?"
He just kind of laughs at that. Well, you wouldn't believe it, but telling you my quirk would give you no statistical advantage over me. I'm just really smart, that's all. Smarter than you, probably.
Okay, I wasn't looking for an advantage.
Yeah, hey, you know, you never know. People nowadays, they're either looking for advantage or they're honestly curious, but it's just super intelligence. I built this couple months ago. I'm still working out the kinks. Oh, you could say he's working out the kinks. He still hasn't got the aiming system down. Would you shut up, Friday? Jeez! As he, like, smothers the AI hologram on his watch. So, sorry, what were you saying again, pal?
So, you made this yourself, then?
Well, most of it, yes. I did need a little help from Rick Sanchez, but besides that, most of it was done by me.
Oh, that asshole.
Yeah, him. He's interesting to be around. All I heard was... I won't go into it. It was a nightmare. But the point is, I got this done because of him, technically.
Jules stares at him for a few seconds and then says, "Well, later," and walks closer to the gate.
Alright, you do so as he goes back to tinkering in the mech, and you see him like climbing into the cockpit as you hear it audible, activating death mode. Currently at strategy rating at 99% success rate.
Yeah.
Friday, you know you can keep that down. Sorry, just wanted to brag a little bit. Jeez, Friday, you're a piece of work.
But yeah, hood up, hand in hoodie pockets. You know, typical moody guy walk.
You do your moody guy walk, and some people pay you attention, some don't. Your sister's just like, hey, you know you could try and be a little less moody. Maybe people might like you more. She nudges you.
Jules looks at her and says, "Why do I want people to like me?"
You make a good point. People suck anyways, except for that hottie over there. She takes a look at the girl with white hair and a red jumpsuit. Do you think she'll let me touch her boobs?
I don't know. Try asking her.
That's a great idea. Give me a second. She starts walking towards her direction.
He grabs her by the shoulder. That was sarcasm, idiot.
You know, you could have fooled me. I actually thought you were going to support me, my own brother.
Wait, who was she pointing at?
The girl with the white hair with the red jumpsuit, Layla.
Okay. Oh.
Come on, bro. Come on, just one grab. It's girl thing. We'll just compare boob size. She won't even know the difference.
If you get slapped, it's not my fault.
So you're saying you'll let me do it?
He lets her go and keeps walking to the gate.
As you hear this, just a few seconds later, you hear, "Ee-yah!" And she's running back towards you, and she's like, "Brother, I will never touch a woman again, I swear."
Let's see how long that lasts.
She said she had a penis.
You know what? Jules is just gonna burst out laughing.
She was so friendly. She said yes to everything, and then she said, "You want to see it?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she revealed it, and it was a penis. I can't take this. I don't want. She's like just cradling to your leg at this point. She's just demoralized beyond belief.
Cat pulls out his phone and puts it in and hangs it in front of her face. We're about to start.
Can I cry just for 5 more seconds?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
She just eventually wipes her tears. She's like, "Thanks, bro. I knew you'd be there for me. I'll never do it again, I promise." she but you know her fingers crossed behind her back. She does it all the time.
He just gives her an unconvincing thumbs up and keeps walking.
She goes back in the line as you're the only one in the front of the line at this point. Anyone else want to do anything? You got like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I look around for any more person, someone else who's noteworthy. I don't know. Do I see anyone?
You don't really know anyone that well, based on how your stats are built.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of just look around, but it's just a bunch of unfamiliar faces. Besides, you heard the commotion, that's all.
By the way, Red, I never asked, how recent do you think the whole Alpha Knight situation is, Mr. Lightbulb?
That was like anywhere between 3 weeks to 3 months ago. Depends on your preference.
Wait.
I'll go weeks.
Mr. Lightbulb?
Okay, so...
You'll find out.
The question is, have you been paying attention to YouTube? If the answer is yes, I can tell you.
For sure.
Okay, with that general sure, you actually see the guy standing at the front of the line. Wait, you have the hoodie on, so I guess you wouldn't recognize him.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
He might have seen me on my way there, though.
Were you paying that much attention? If not, you'll have to give me a roll.
Not really, no.
Okay, if you want to identify Shaden, you're going to have to give me a roll. If not, worry about it later.
Identification comments.
Perception. Okay, yeah, you were actually paying attention. So, before he put on his hoodie, you remember the guy walking up to the front, and you remember him from off YouTube. You remember that this guy came into contact with a villain called Mr. Lightbulb, and he tried to save a girl from Mr. Lightbulb, who actually happens to be in the audience, this blonde-haired chick, strong, petite girl. I know that doesn't really work well, but she's petite and strong. It's crazy. It's anime logic.
Okay.
And you kind of see her kind of like getting closer to the front of the line, like inching further and further, but not too close. But you can tell she's kind of aiming for him. But you recognize these two off the YouTube video of this guy like busting in and like tackling this light bulb guy from like the camera footage. And then right as it looks like he's probably get finished off by the light bulb guy and the girl the girl that was being held hostage, Alpha Knight comes in and saves the day in a heroic way, and everyone in the comments is chatting about how this kid just goes up and saves this girl. Wow, this kid's got some potential.
Good to know, good to know. I sneak up behind this guy, whatever his name was, Jewel.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Jewel, someone else approaches the front of the line besides you.
Yeah.
And before you even notice me, I'm going to say, "Oh my God, it's that kid from the light bulb incident."
Actually, before you think he wouldn't have had the chance, but he actually gets in before you and says, "What do you want?"
He can do this. He's faster than you.
Damn.
Plus, there's a quirk explanation too.
Oh wait, so you just asked me that?
Like,
yeah.
Right before you open your mouth, he cuts you off.
That's not going to stop me. Oh my God, it's that kid from the light bulb incident.
So he still shouts it out.
He gives you the bird.
Haven't you heard that the bird is the word?
Oh, it's definitely the word, alright.
Someone actually comes up behind you too, and it's like this really big, muscly guy, and it looks like his muscles are kind of like wiggling out of his arms, and he comes up behind you and says, "We're about ready to start. You gentlemen might want to put away your little rivalry you got for now. It's time for us to be heroes."
Of course.
Jewel turns towards the gate, just saying, "Whatever."
And as you say whatever, the gates start parting open. And
I rush towards the gate.
Boom.
I take this.
So does Jewel.
Okay.
I take this opportunity as you turn around, just to kind of quickly just prick you, which fails horribly.
You may attempt to dodge this if you want, Shaden.
Let's see. Would it just be my quick dice and my? Would I add quirk to my dodges because of what the quirk
Just
is?
defense.
Yes. You would add it as long as it doesn't go above the 8 dice rule.
Okay, in that case, let's see.
So it'd be your quick,
That's-
evasive, and your quirk.
Let's
And
see.
2d6.
Two standard plus 3, that's 6. Yeah, 5. Plus the quirk, that's
2d6 plus incorporeal.
Okay, that's
You
great.
definitely dodge.
Like, you see it coming... oh, wait, Shaden, do you want to explain this, or do you want me to get this?
okay. So you he's not even looking at you, and you feel like you should have gotten him no problem. But just as you're about to hit him, he swerves to the right and gets out of the way. You have no idea how he reacted that fast.
Yeah, that's awesome. That was way better than what I was gonna say. So again, you do this, and with that, the gates open. You guys see this like massive robot army as you hear that really interesting announcer without the thumb say, "And begin! Make your way through the gates and save the civilians at the end. There are plenty of them. Okay, for only 22 of you. So first come, first serve." And we're counting points too, but it's not really relevant.
So as Jewel is dashing through the gate, he's going to look at both sides of him and see how spaced apart are the buildings.
So kind of imagine in this circumstance, kind of like the picture in the background. It's like a cityscape, so you've got a really large road that's empty with like broken vehicles everywhere. So I'd say 4 lanes on each side, so that's 8 lanes apart, and then they have small alleyways in between to the left and right. But the main road is as long as it can go all the way to the end. But there's several alleyways that split left and right, left and right, left and right, for about like a mile radius.
So he might have to take a roundabout route, but he can jump from building to building, probably.
It's totally up to you, but there are robots everywhere on top of the buildings. Most of them are on the main road, but there's some on the buildings, some in the alleyways, but you can tell where the most robots are, just by looking.
In that case, he's going to make a beeline for one of the alleyways and start wall jumping up until up to one at the top of the buildings.
Okay, I need you to give me an agility roll.
Gladly, my good man.
Of course.
Let's see.
And I'll count this for your action. Sorry, continue.
So apply my
Agile 2d6.
Oh yeah, and 2d6.
Yeah, this is apparently you've trained in this before, but the walls are fairly squeezed together, so this was not really a problem for you, and you managed to make it up to the top of the building where you're greeted by a couple robots.
Yeah, I was about to say, if there's a robot right there when I jump up, I'm immediately going to pull out a gun, spin it, and take a shot.
Look, they're really slow, so I'm not going to argue you have initiative here, just so you know. But we will go to the next person's action, and we'll start with your combat when we come back to you. So the next person that acted first was Cal. So Cal, you rushed in same time as Shaden. What were you doing?
They said we needed to rescue someone, right?
Yes.
That was the mission. Okay, I go look for someone to rescue.
Okay, so you can tell that there's like 12 people at the very end of the road, right out in the open, that are being guarded by robots. But again, there's hundreds of robots in front of you before you can even get that. It's that. So you can imagine that the other 12 hostages are somewhere in the alleyways. Or at least that's what you can guess, but you're not totally sure. The only ones that you can see are a mile down the road, between 100 robots, essentially.
I would like to sneak past the robots.
Okay, give me an art of stealth roll, plus 2d6.
You mean art of invisibility?
Yeah, that, whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Ugh. That's pathetic.
How many robots are you trying to sneak through again? All of them, I can imagine?
Yes.
It's gonna take you some time. You take the sidewalk on the street and just go from garbage can to garbage can and make very little progress. But you are currently stealthed.
Okay.
As far as you can tell.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Yeah, nope. Yep, they're blind as a bat.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're gonna. As far as you know, you've chosen the perfect stealth route. It's just gonna take you some time, since you're moving like at half your normal speed, being stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that brings us to the next person who's the fastest in the group. All right, let's bring up to the coin man, Thomas. What do? Since you're kind of in the crowd. This crowd of people just starts rushing in as you see this mech like slowly start to start up.
Oh, just out of curiosity, how fast does that mech look? Does it look like it has anything that could help it fly, or?
As far as you can tell, it's very sleek in its design. You couldn't tell whether it had a weakness or a strength right off the quick glance. Now, without giving me a knowledge check, or well, like a perception check. A solid perception check.
I'm fine. I wanted to try something cute, but I don't think that's gonna work. So again, you said there are people like at the end of a street that need saving. You said like 11 or 12.
Yeah, a mile away.
A mile away. Cool. So there's a bunch of robots in between, me and them right now. Could I go into the incorporeal form and like pinball back and forth between them, trying to like conduct myself through like their metal bits or copper wiring or something like that?
Please incorporeal yourself away.
Alright, well that's what I'm gonna try to do, like jump from one robot to the next just through like the wiring, and if that's at all possible.
Please, go for it.
Make
your roll.
What do I need to
Incorporeal 2d6.
Incorporeal, so
I need to see how well you do it. The argument is that you can do it, but I want to see how well you do it.
Yeah, would that be like my rank in corporeal
Yes.
is 3, so would I roll 3 dice and then 2 extra?
5 dice total.
Gotcha. Sorry, I'm new.
It's
Oh.
cool. No, reroll.
Wait, okay, number of dice to roll is 5.
Click out of it, and that's how it works.
There we
you
go. Alright,
Holy
sorry.
shiz. Okay, so you get this like burst of excitement, like that. For once in your life, you're probably. Wait, do you want to describe this, or do you want me to describe it?
Sure. I'll try my best here.
Go for it. By the way, you succeeded more than excellently, so you can kind of go ham with this. As a matter of fact, you're going to get there in one turn.
Cool. I kind of want to, as I'm moving across, just look like almost like a pure streak of lightning, leaving sort of like an ephemeral trail as I do so. Just sort of arc through as many of them as I can, not really doing damage, but just moving past all of them, looking like a bolt of lightning started from that spooky looking mech and ended nearly at the end of the runway. And I'm gonna try and escort people or like take a defensive stance. I don't know, because now there's all these robots here.
Of course. Yeah, no, you do great. You managed to zip through like 15 of them on the way there. And you get this nice anime scene, like as you're like doing your crouch position, as you finally make it, you're kind of steaming as you did what you said. And like all the robots that you went incorporeal through, they're like stuck there in the stun position, and then they like collapse on the ground as they look totally inoperable, and they're just jittering, jumping. It looked like whatever you did to them was super effective.
Hot damn.
As they're just like, and then they explode.
Alright, I'm gonna do a really dumb, kind of excited laugh, like I have no idea what just happened.
Yeah, no, you do that, and you hear a voice saying, "Wow, thanks for saving me. I'm gonna reward you now." And we'll kind of pause right there. As we go to the slowest person in the group currently. James, everyone's way ahead of you at this point. Even though you're just kind of the front of the line.
Shall we see here? Is there anyone near me that seems dumb?
No one looks particularly retarded, if that's what you're asking, but you can give me a perception check.
Yeah, I can try.
Like, just see if anyone has any features that makes them look more dumb than the rest, I guess.
Yeah.
As far as you can tell, these all look like people that would normally apply to the most prestigious school in the world. No one that looks dumb. Like, really dumb. Like, except for, like, this random hobo in the back.
Oh, random hobo. I'm going to him.
Yeah, he's not even participating. He's just there. He's munching on chips. He's like, front row seats. Good stuff.
Would you know what would be even better? Would it be awesome to participate in it?
Wait, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to persuade him to do a contract?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a charisma roll, and then we'll go for it.
Ooh, a 3.
The old man, whatever you try to explain to him, he just ignores you and say, hey, want some chips?
Oh, sure.
Oh, you sit down and eat a bag of chips with him. Moving on to the next person. Shaden, you're greeted by the robots. Since you go first, give me your combat roll.
Alright, combat roll.
One of the robots slowly approaches you and gears its fist towards you as you pull out your dual revolvers. And... your bullets bounce off him. As you hit like a thick part of his armor, you thought that was like a weak spot or something, but apparently these robots are designed backwards.
Nox just grumbles to himself, and I get a second attack.
Yeah, go for it. No penalty. Oh, you do have activation, though. That's something you have to keep in mind. Couldn't use the dual revolver a second time.
Oh, right, alright.
You have to cock it.
Oh no, but I have 2 revolvers.
Oh, yeah, nope, you're right. So that makes sense. Sorry, you got me. Good one. Shoot your second revolver, then.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Thank you for the clarification. You actually managed to shoot this one. Since you've recalibrated your aim to aim for the chest instead of the neck, you actually do damage. Let's see. And as it hits the chest, it impacts them in such a way that it like caves in their core, and they like glow for a second, and then like explode in a glorious ball of blue light. As the pieces start flying everywhere, as the other robot takes a quick look, looks back at you, and then says, "Meat bag." Roll defense.
Yeah. Before, after he says meatbag, though, Jules is gonna look at the scorch marks and say, over dramatic, but I should keep it in mind. Let's see, so yeah, quick and time freeze for dodging. Let's see. Oh wait, no, I only add time freeze to dodge if I take a turn to act.
That's correct. I knew you'd catch it, so
see.
I didn't say anything.
That's a 15 regardless.
Yeah, you're fine. You're completely fine. You see coming a mile away. And it was too slow for you to even get hit in the first place. You literally had...
I don't even have to dodge. I just step out of the way.
Yeah, you knew that if you just stood there, you get hit. That's it. As it's just too slow for even to hit you in the remotest possibility. As you see, like, it's almost like your normal slow motion is annoying. His punch is more annoying than that because he's already slow.
Because I have to wait for him to pull it back to shoot at him. Yes.
So, besides the mild agitation, you make it past him just fine. You could theoretically ignore him at this point.
Are there any civilians on this rooftop?
No, but you do hear some screaming to your right.
In that case, I'm gonna turn right and start moving.
It's too slow for it to even catch up to you, so... Yeah, it's still pulling you back. It's punched by the time you start running the other direction. As you hear over the intercom, oh, and if you notice, there are no problems, this is over the intercom, with the robots. They were not on discount, and they were not from UA after we fixed them. Just to clarify. Thank
Can
you.
I try to read surface thought to see if he's telling the truth?
He is way too far away for you for me to even accept that as a roll.
Fair enough.
All right.
But yeah. So just before we cut back, do I see them on the roofs or in a building?
They are below the building you jumped onto. So, like, you go to the west side of the building, which the east was the main street, but you go to the west, and there's, like, someone being pinned down by a robot. Seems like a fairly sturdy-looking man, but this robot's pretty large, and it's, like, pinning him down.
He's gonna start aiming his shot, and you can cut if you want.
Cut away from there. Thank you. And we go to Cal, who is still sneaking. Would you like to continue sneaking?
How close am I to it?
You're about half a mile now.
So, it seems to be working. I mean, other than it's taking forever, which concerns me. But I don't want to test my. I think I could get past the robots in this next turn.
Would you like to speed up your pace?
Yes. How?
Art of stealth, please.
Ugh.
All right. Yeah, no. This time you stepped on a quacky duck, one of those squeaky quacky ducks. As he goes squack, but none of them pay attention to you. As you kind of whistle a sigh of relief, you step on a electrical line next, which you feel like a jolt of electricity through your body, but it wasn't like anything bad. It's just like you felt like you tripped an alarm. As all the robots look to you in your general vicinity and say, "Meat bag," collectively. 15 of them.
I'm gonna try to run through them.
All right, you're gonna want to give me an agility roll on that.
I don't have agility.
2d6. Or quickness. Actually, quickness with agility, because this is a one that's gonna require some quick. Actually, nah, you don't need agility to get through them. Quickness, just quickness. That should suffice.
Okay, 6. No, 9.
Ooh, good one. Yeah, no. You start outrunning them quite easily, as you're easily outpaced by what looks like a giant mech suit, as it starts stomping on a whole bunch of them. Goosh, goosh, goosh. And it says, a combat efficiency increasing, Master. Shut it, Friday. You're bragging again. Stop using the intercom.
Okay, is there anything else I could do?
You're gonna make it next turn. You're almost there.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna make it to the...
Back to Thomas. Alright, so Thomas, as you kind of do that laugh, you see this young girl say, "Thank you so much for rescuing me. I can't wait to give you the points you need to succeed," she says. As let's see. You're pretty... Are you well armed? Would you say that you're... Yeah, no, give me a defense roll. -1.
Me?
Yeah, -1 to your defense roll.
Okay, so I'm using. So that's gonna be right.
Yeah, -1 to your defense roll. So what? A -1 to your normal defense.
Okay. I think.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Cool.
Much obliged. Appreciate it. All right, where is that? There it is. Thank you. And as you feel like this intense urge of just like danger, as let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, you get this intense urge to dodge.
I will.
Yeah, you do so as she pulls out a butter knife and attempts to stab you, but she clearly dodges. I mean, you clearly dodge. What am I talking? You phase through it or something, but she's just like, "I can't wait to see your blood. It's gonna be great. You'll have to carry me all the way back if you don't mind me stabbing you the entire time, if that's okay."
Well, I just have the exact perfect thing for this. I have a disarming attack I can use, right?
Yeah. But you'll want to give me initiative roll first, because these guys are actually a lot faster than the robots.
No problem.
Quick plus 2d6.
Alright, that's still 4.
Oh yeah, you go first.
that's weird. Look at that. 1 6 1 6. Okay. I guess I'll try disarming her then.
Okay. And you realize she's wearing an she takes off her normal clothes and you realize she's wearing an inmate suit and says, "Did I fool you? Was I doing good girl in trouble act?"
No. Maybe? I don't know.
You seem so confused. I love it. I can't wait to slit your throat.
Hot damn.
I'm sorry, that's probably the only appropriate reaction.
As she's just like giggling the entire time. See, I can get off probation earlier if I help with this exam. So I'm gonna try and be good, but they said I could be a little mean. So I think slitting your throat's appropriate, don't you think?
I'm gonna send you to the hospital.
Oh, that's really rude. Don't you know you can't hit a woman?
No?
Exactly, so
Decline,
don't
man.
hit me. Let me stab you.
I'm equal opportunity, bitch.
The hammer of justice is unisex.
Okay, so you do a shocking strike. She's gonna attempt to do defense.
I think yeah.
And as you attempt to, like, disperse your hand into her, she quickly lets go of the knife as your electricity gets drawn to the knife. She says, "Oh, so your hand does act like electricity." As she pulls out a sharper knife, and then proceeds to attempt to stab you again.
Is it still a butter knife?
So,
Oh no, it's a steak knife.
Oh.
So, do I roll defense at like normal now?
Yeah,
'Cause she's
normal.
not surprised.
Okay, so you guys don't really get anywhere. Like, you both kind of like, she's doing this quick slicing. You're having a hard time turning incorporeal fast enough, as she seems pretty quick. But you seem to be scaring her with your lightning. You can tell it's kind of causing some sweat beads. So you both don't really get anywhere, but you don't really get the advantage either. Both of you take a -1 to your next defenses.
Alright,
As you're both kind of just like trying to find the best position to get each other.
wait, is the... What's the knife made of? Just like
the handle's
iron?
plastic, and then the iron's at the tip.
Alright, can I try to do something a little cute?
Of course.
I kind of want to...
We're gonna cut from you, though.
No problem. Nope.
So, after we test you, going to... oh wait, that's not yet. We go to James. James, you're still eating the bag of chips, as he's just like, "Man, they fall for that every time," says the hobo.
Yeah, I know, I've noticed.
And
Hey, what do you say? Can you ask something? But what do I need for you to sign this contract?
charisma roll.
I think he's asking in character.
Yeah, I need to do a charisma roll before he does his convincing thing. Either way.
I got 6, yeah.
So, as you say, now, please, roleplay. I would like you to roleplay now.
I know. Always. I've seen this thing for 3 years and they always fall for that. Anyway, can I ask you something? But
Sure.
how much money do I need from you to sign this contract?
$5.
Cost, you know. Oh, sure, here.
He takes the
I
$5,
give
signs the
$5.
contract.
Yay.
And in that moment, what did you want the contract to do?
Not anything really. I want him to go out and fight for me, and anything he kills, all the points he gathers is now mine.
Okay, what are you sacrificing in return?
$5.
That's fair.
He did accept it pretty easily.
Yeah, yeah.
Expert
As long as they
negotiator.
accept it, any value is obligated.
Yep, nope, you got a good point there. So, this hobo pulls out his machine gun, and it's just like, "Alright, you it's time to go!" It just goes, "Dekka, dekka, 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 dekka," to like a few robots that sit in your way, since the mech has been trashing a whole bunch of them. And, like, the point
Wow,
counter
I'm
is
good.
trying not to count you, but fate seems to be changing the point counter to your favor.
I'm good.
As you begin proceeding down the street with reckless abandon.
Yeah.
As you hear someone over the counter say, hey, is that legal? Oh, it's his quirk. Okay, I guess that's legal. We'll allow it. As we go back and we cut back to shade in where you see like this robot pinning this muscular guy down.
All right. Since it hasn't seen me yet, I have all the time in the world to cock both guns, and I take a shot.
Please take a shot.
Do I get any bonuses? Because it does.
Sure, take an extra dice.
All right.
I'll allow it.
That's a 6.
Okay. You get a nice, savvy 6. As you, even though it didn't notice you, it's still not paying attention to you as you... This one appeared to be designed correctly this time, as you hit its center plate and it bounces off. But you notice you hit it so hard with your bullet that it lets go of the man.
Alright.
And it looks at you and cocks its head and says, "Flesh bag."
The second it starts turning its head, I shoot the second bullet.
Okay. Shoot. Oh, jeez.
And it probably hits it right in the eye.
Oh, yeah. Before it even says flesh bag, it goes right into the red dot in its eye and right out the other side as it's turning around. So, like, literally as it's turning around, it turns around with that momentum to fall over and boom, explodes.
Jewel looks down at cocks his guns and looks down at the guy and says, "You okay?"
Says, "Can't hear you up there. Come down here. I need rescuing."
Can I roll intuition to see if something seems off about this?
Sure. Take a -1 for being 10 stories high, though.
Okay, so 4 minus 1. I'll see what the result is for. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my. Yeah, I'll use one of my drama.
That's free. Go for it.
That's a 4.
Still 4. Would you like to use another drama dice? Because I can tell you what you got based on your result. Or without sacrificing any more, obviously.
I'll... Sure, I've got 2 left, so I might as... There's no reason not to use one.
Okay. Alright. So still being a 4, even though you're this high up with just how slow things move for you, the pit of your stomach gives you a bad feeling, but, you know, that's just your intuition talking. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Could be the robot slowly approaching you, though. You never know. The one that, you ignored earlier.
Yeah. He doesn't look super injured, does he?
Oh, no, he looks fine.
Yeah. Jules is gonna turn around to start shooting at the robot and say, "You look fine. You can handle yourself."
Yeah, I can, but that's not how the game works. You want the point or not, kid?
I want the point, but I got a bad feeling about you, but...
Yeah, everybody does. What about it? What's it to ya, he says.
If you want me to come down so bad, wait for me. And he pulls the triggers.
As you pull the trigger, he says, "That's what I get paid for, idiot." As you pull the trigger, and you know what? Just roll the KO the robot. It's probably dead. It's probably dead. Yeah, it's very dead. It's cadaverific at this point as you light it up and just explodes.
Okay, Cox gun. Actually, you know what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna open with... So, I could cover you from up here. Why do I need to come down there?
Good point. I don't know. Probably because the rules state you have to guide me with one of your hands.
No, mumbles to himself. That's a dumb rule. And, only putting one of the revolvers away, finds a good place to slide down from the building. He's got a bad feeling, so he's ready to, react at any time.
Of course. And with that, I need you to make an initiative roll as you start sliding down.
Alright, so, quick plus,
Quick.
my quirk.
Yeah, wait, did you activate the quirk to use that?
You know what, since I had the time, I'll say I did it just before I started moving down.
Alright, just making sure. So yes, then you can add your quirk to your quick.
Any bonuses because I have a bad feeling and I'm...
Yeah, you didn't get the stealth attack, so no free attack for him.
Okay, let's see, so...
Knock it off, Thor.
2... Let's see, 2 plus 3, that's 5, plus... That's definitely better than his.
Yeah. It's probably gonna be a lot better than this. Yes, by a large margin. There's no way he was going first. So you go first. As you see him leap up halfway towards the building, attempting to, like, just shove your head into the window to push you into the building, you may obviously react first.
Okay, so there's a building opposite me, I assume.
A fence. So there's a building, and then, you know, the giant brick fence on the right.
Okay. How close am I to the ground?
You're about 5 stories. He jumped up about 5 stories.
Alright, time to use some triangle jumps then. So, the second I see him leap, I jump past him onto the... What I'm gonna try to do is jump past him onto the fence, let him jump through the window, and then follow after him with my guns pointed.
I say you have no problem doing this. I won't have you do the roll. But he jumps through the window quickly, and it looks like he puts his hands up in guard to brace for the impact because he knows you're going to shoot him, or at least thinks he does. He just doesn't know where he's going to shoot. He protects his vitals as you pull the trigger.
In that case, given my quirk, I should be able to see this.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Once I turn around for the jump through the window after him, I'm going to make sure I use a little extra leg strength and try to jump over him.
Go for it.
Agility roll?
Just do your attack roll.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'll roll my second since it would probably happen at the same time.
Yes. Roll. That is. Oh. So.
The exact opposite of the first one.
Absolutely. So. Yeah, he didn't quite do so well on the second one. So, as he, like, to explain kind of what happens, as you pull the trigger for the first one, the first shot, he grabs your leg and attempt to, like, you know, ragdoll you, because you can tell now he has, like, super strength or something. But as he attempts to ragdoll you, your second shot, like, you knew he was going to do that. You saw it coming a mile away, and your second shot just enters into his right shoulder, and... Again, let's see how much. I'm just going to calculate how much damage he did because he just did a shiz ton of damage. 18 minus 4 times 2. Oof. Yeah, his right shoulder goes completely numb because you feel like he has no pressure on his hand as he, like, completely lets go of your leg. You get your balance fairly quickly, and he just goes down.
When he lets go, I let the momentum take me back and do a little, you know, backflip onto my feet.
You do so, and his eyes are widened out and he's gurgling. And as his last words he says, "I lied, by the way." Ugh.
Presumably the decoys don't give points, is what he meant.
What he meant was, you interpret this as he lied about the hand-holding thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jules is going to take a second to reload any of the empty barrels and cock his guns as he starts climbing the stairs to get back to his vantage point.
Do you take
and he mumbles to
You take the body with you, right?
Oh, take the body?
Yeah, the person you came to save.
Oh, right. I thought you. Yeah, okay. I take the body with me.
Are you very strong? Would you say? He weighs about like 180 pounds. Of like pure muscle.
All right, I'm gonna roll Dimensional Pocket to see if I can pull out like a.
Okay, Dimensional Pocket away.
There's no way I'm lifting.
Dimensional Pocket dice plus 2d6. Oh shiz! Yeah, you get what you want.
All right. In that case, I put it right where the window broke to save me having to put it on the roof. And then as I go to leave, I say, super strength. No good if you can't hit.
You just kind of hear a gurgle in response.
But yeah, he makes his way back to his roof and probably starts jumping from roof to roof as best he can.
Sure, you do so as you see your point starting to go up, and it says, "Congratulations, passed. Shaden, first one."
Jewel.
Oh, sorry, Jewel, first one.
Same shit.
So I've already passed.
Mm-hmm.
So I could just stop now if I felt like it.
Oh, yeah.
Not going to.
Then we'll cut from you for a second. As we go to Cal, who you now get there, and you actually, again, where Thomas is, he's kind of surrounded by robots, so you don't really see what's going on, but you see what looks like a young boy. He's crying. Soraya.
Sorry, I muted myself. My bad.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him telepathically that everything's alright. I am right here.
You're gonna need to roll for me. He's resisting you. Oh, frick. Okay, so, yeah, he tries to resist with much futility, and from this point on, he can no longer resist you telepathically speaking to him.
Understood.
As he just says, "Is that Mommy's voice?"
Yeah, it's Mommy.
Is Mommy here to save me? Are the big bad robots going away?
They're going away. Mommy's here.
Please save me.
I reach out to him.
Okay, take a -1 to your defense roll.
Ah! Hold on.
He pulls out a gun and attempts to shoot you, but you see coming a mile away with your advanced training and gun skills. And you hear, "Gat!" As it, like, point blank, he just barely misses, and some of your hair, like, gets cut off.
That's gonna make me angry.
Alright, give me initiative.
Okay.
Oh! Well, you go first.
I am going to make him think that he needs to fall asleep right now.
Okay, so are you mind controlling him or giving him the idea he needs to sleep?
I was planning on implanting the idea, but if this has to be a mind control, I'll accept that.
There is a chance that he probably, the circumstance, I would highly suggest mind control, since there's no way in his right mind that he tried falling asleep right now.
Oh, I whispered it. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Alright. So, yeah. You, like, get right into his head. You get right into his head as you get into his mind that he needs to go to sleep right away. And his brain shuts down. He's just like, it's like, Mommy. And then falls asleep right in your arms.
And then I'm gonna just take him to where they told me to take the people who we're supposed to rescue.
And you get right before you do, you see pass pop up on your scoreboard and a whole bunch of points.
Alright.
But you start bringing him back. And with that, we're going to Thomas.
Cool. I'm trying to think. So
It's yeah, your turn. She's you're both kind of at this, like, you can't really get good ground on each other point.
all right. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what to do. Can I just sort of hold my hands up for a second and try to make a sort of just explain? Hey, look. You could have been paid to, do this by, them shaving off a bit of your sentence. But how are they going to like a child murder? Even if they say so, they won't reduce your sentence for that.
Killed 12 already.
What?
Yep, killed 12 already. One more won't count.
Well, now
I'm gonna try and. Wait, would it be possible for me to have like a coin in my pocket, like a quarter, maybe?
I significantly doubt you wouldn't have a quarter, so you may have a quarter.
Cool. This is just for style points, but could I just hold my finger up for a minute, grab a quarter from my pocket, flip it in the air, and as it's landing, turn incorporeal and sort of bounce off that and blast into her?
You may certainly do so. Roll your attack. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, very, very nice.
Are you serious? You're a fucking railgun?
Yes, he is. As you do so, she doesn't see it coming. By the way, and she was supposed to get 1 off her defense. Either way, it still would have been a 4. But, thank you, Sarai. So, as you, would you like to describe this?
Sure.
Go for it, because you totally knock her out.
I kind of want to, as it's sort of flipping, just turn my fist sort of incorporeal. It turns into sort of a streak of lightning. I aim it at the coin. It bounces off, towards her, rocketing at, crazy speeds. And just before it hits her, it turns back into a fist to just, have incredibly fast punch. That's kind of basic, but that's what I want. If that's doable. Oh
yeah, totally. As it connects with her, lightning sparks all over and singes the part of her shirt that you hit, and she lets out a whole bunch of vomit. She vomits her morning's breakfast as her eyes wide out, and she starts convulsing and just stops after 5 seconds.
Gross.
And it says 3rd place, Thomas.
I don't get any style points for killing 15 robots?
Your points are higher than everyone else on the scoreboard.
Sick!
Okay, come on.
With a close second being the guy in the mech, who's just racking up hundreds of points right now with just robots alone.
I guess I'll... Yeah, never mind.
And with that, we'll cut right back to James. You actually make it to... He leads you through one of the alleyways, and you see an old grandma saying, "Hello! There've been so many mean people here. I've been just trying to finish my grocery shopping. Could someone kindly lead me down the street?" The old man stops and says, "That's not a robot, bro."
Yeah, I know.
Not part of the contract, bro.
I go up front and go forward to her, while just trying to be as red as I can be and help her.
You grab her by the hand. She says, "Oh, finally, the youth of these days are so kind." As you lead her all the way back to the exit, and they say, "Wait, she wasn't part of this. Do we still have to count that? We do?"
Wait, she was actually just grocery shopping?
How did she get in here? They say. Wait, you mean there's a back entrance? There was a back entrance? Wait, the mic's on? Fuck! As he turns it off.
This must be the work of an enemy stand.
As you fourth place, James with a question mark.
I tried to flip everyone off.
You do so, and the camera catches it. They're like, "Wait, blur that out! Blur that out!" And with that, I know. So for the most part, Thomas, you're heading back, right? And Cal, correct?
Actually, I kind of wanted to blast a few more robots, if that is just like a passive thing I could be doing.
Sure. Give me a roll to blast through some robots. If you like, we'll wait for your turn. I know you're Cal. Are you blasting robots, or are you just leading the child back?
I think I just let the child back, but I would like to see how some of the other players are doing.
Of course.
Not the other players, other participants.
We can use one of your actions to see how some of the other participants. Let me know which one you want to see pass when your turn pops up. Shaden, I know you said you wanted to keep going. What else did you want to do? It's your turn as you see the fourth place winner.
So I'm assuming I have some way of checking who's passed and who hasn't from where I am.
The scoreboard is quite clearly up in the air, shadily put together. It looks like it's probably fall off at any moment.
So basically, I'm gonna look up to that every now and again, and I'm just gonna jump from roof to roof, looking for applicants who haven't passed yet.
Okay, since there is over 100 participants in this, there are quite a few. Who would you like to pay attention to? Out of the named characters, because the unnamed ones aren't important.
Let's see. I imagine we should stick to Hero 101 people.
Those would be in your class, yes, but you can pay attention to 102 if you want.
Let's see. Teacher...
not the teachers, obviously.
Yeah, I'm just reading out loud.
Of course.
Let's see, who seems most interesting? Ushio will pass on her own, and he's going to just ignore her anyway.
Okay.
Let's see. Alright, so I've got 3 options. I'll let you pick which one I run into.
Okay.
Kokoro, Thor, or Kira.
Okay. I enjoy...
Let me guess, I just picked the 3 most interesting people.
Just literally.
No, the 3 most boring people.
He said Kokoro... Oh wait, Kokoro's the teacher, just so you know.
Oh, okay, in that case, Thor or Kira.
Thor or Kira. Okay, you picked Thor. Based on my random roll. I put them all on different sides. Odd was Thor. So you see Thor, he's peeled off his shirt, and he's like biting into robots and like howling and just clawing a whole bunch of them. They're exploding in his face, but anime style, he comes out unharmed with a few scuffs and scrapes.
Yeah.
And
I imagine...
Sorry, continue.
If you'll allow me to... If you're done, I'll explain my entrance.
Oh, well, if you want him to see him save the person, you may continue to watch, but he's about ready to get to the inmate, unless you want to stop him.
Let's see. Alright, so what's gonna happen is... And given that he's a clever guy and he already knows what's going on, he can probably tell that the person this guy's about to save is one of the inmates, right?
The inmates are cleverly disguised initially, from what you can gather.
Okay. So will I make an intuitive roll?
Yes.
Alright. Just intuitive, or anything else?
Just intuition. Just to see if they have that inmate look in their eyes.
That's a 10?
Yeah, that one definitely does, and you can tell he's dangerous.
Alright, so what's gonna happen here is... He's sheathed his guns, and he's gonna pull out two of his knives. And before Wolfman gets a chance to get too close to the inmate, Jewel is going to jump off the building and land on him with his knives implanted.
Please, do so. He'll take a -1 for being totally caught off guard by you.
Oh, cool. So,
Just beat a 5.
yeah. That's a 6.
Alright. You put... let's see.
So yeah, I do exactly what I described. Knock him right on the ground and say, little warning. Some of these guys are actually inmates set to throw us off.
Wait, you used your dual revolvers, right?
No, I said I sheathed the revolvers and landed on them with my knife.
Sorry, I just saw you use the dual revolver roll, so I was confused.
Oh, my bad. Well, it's the only thing that's different is the DX, so it's fine.
Well, how much is the DX difference?
The DX on the knives is 1. The
Is it
DX
1
on
or
the
a
dual
half?
revolvers is 2. 1.
Okay, just making sure.
Because it's a weapon and it's effective.
Ah, I see. So then you do exactly 2 damage to the inmate as it barely goes in for some odd reason, as he just kind of holds on to you and says, "You caught me off guard there, little fellow. Good thing my quirk stops knives." And he just throws you off and he says, "Thanks for spoiling it, by the way. I was better get a quick gag on how he was going to react to me killing him today."
Yeah. Jules being Jules, you've probably guessed this by this point, but when he gets thrown off, he does a little flip.
Oh, he does. You do your little flip fantastically. As Thor Beldor's like, "How woo! Thank you. Let me help you out by showing you what a true warrior can do. Ha!" And just goes frickin' ape shiz on the inmate and like bites him. Straight up, just bites him.
I'm guessing the inmate is not going to stand a chance again, based on what I can see.
Yeah, believe it or not, the inmate saw the telegraphed attack a mile away and just barely is keeping his mouth out. He's like, "Get this thing off me!" As he's like, "Hey, let me bite you!" "No, stop it! You're a bad dog! What am I supposed to say? Fido, get off me!" Says the guy with the armor.
Yeah.
And then you hear the guy, you hear
Thor.
Thor.
He's pretty much got, he's got this fight in the bag, so I'm just gonna give him a thumbs up and say, "No worries, I've already passed." And I'm gonna go find someone else to help.
Oh, of course. As you turn around in slow motion, you finally see the guy with the armor fall on his back, and then you hear a satisfying. He says, "Oh, you taste awful." "How woo!" was the final thing you hear as he starts dragging him away. Moving on to Cal, I assume you've pulled out your sniper rifle to take vantage point at the outside of the gate.
Okay, first I want to know. So James has passed.
Thor has passed.
Thor's passed.
All the players have passed.
All players have passed.
Yes.
Has Layla passed?
You can see that, as far as you can tell, she's still kind of minding her own business at the start of the starting line.
I'm gonna send a thought to her.
What are you even caring?
Alright. Okay, so you sent a thought to her, right?
Yeah.
She sends a thought back to you.
Wait. Okay, so she's not resisting?
No, but she's telepathically speaking to you. On top of that.
Okay. Okay, can I say what I'm going to say, or?
Of
course I...
You notice she looks exactly like you two.
She looks exactly like me?
Yep. And then she's telepathic. Man, it must suck being a mute, doesn't it? Knowing that your dad pretty much controls all of your decisions. Doesn't that suck?
What are you doing?
It says, winning. As it says, all of a sudden the scoreboard rewrites and says, Layla, pass. Cal, no points.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I did manage to convince the instructors that I'm you. I hope that's okay.
So I have to
It's a
pass
trap.
again.
She says, yeah, good luck. Thanks for the points.
You son of a biscuit.
She just smiles and turns back to her normal self. They didn't know the difference when I walked in the office and explained that that was me. Not that my name wasn't Cal, it was Layla. You wouldn't believe their astonishment that they got it wrong. They just said it was another thing on the list they got wrong today. Huh. Good thing they're on a losing streak, I guess. Have fun.
Okay, I'll get you later.
She says, I bet you will. She just waves at you and gives you a wink.
Okay, I'm gonna find the nearest inmate, and I'm just have to shoot him.
You rush back in there. So, as you're rushing back in there, you see that a lot of people are starting to pass, and there's barely any inmates left for you. Which path do you
So
take?
what
North,
you're
west,
saying
east?
is, I'm gonna be helping her next.
Perhaps, we'll see. Depends if you feel great, if you feel like you want to or not.
He probably will. He knows nothing about her.
Perfect. And with that, northeast or west?
Does it matter in the end, or?
Pick one.
North.
Okay, north you go. You go back up the same way with all the robots. Of course, most of them are just totally totaled, and you see just 2 guys left, and quite a few people fighting over those 2 guys. The 2 people don't seem to be doing anything. They just seem like they're talking to each other.
Can I shoot my sniper rifle, or?
You may certainly can at this distance.
Or, okay, but it takes an action to set it up.
Yes.
Or, so, do I have to set it up and wait till next turn too?
I'm just going to say we're going to go through like 2 actions here because no one's stopping you, if that makes sense. You're not actively being stopped.
Fair enough. Alright, I'm gonna just shoot someone down.
Go for it.
Okay, 12 or 8, 12. Okay.
All right, here comes the inmate's defense roll. Yeah, not even close. So you again, snap in. You do this anime pose. You know, one leg crouched over. You're kind of leaning in to get the perfect shot, and boom, like instant replay 3 times. This guy just turns around and says, "Oh shit!" Boo, and he just goes flying in a different direction. Of course, this only sparks the people fighting over him to fight even harder to get the free points.
Alright. Is there anything else I need to do?
Quick roll.
Quick? Okay.
Yep. So, Shaden, I'm gonna need you to do a quick roll for me.
No worries. Let's see.
1 dice, though.
1 second. Only 1 dice.
1 dice. If you want to assist her, of course.
Oh, of course.
Perfect! That's the roll I was looking for. So, Shaden, I want you to explain how she barely makes it, but because of your help, she gets to it.
Yeah, so what position is the inmate in right now?
In a face front down position on the dirt, Scorpion.
Yeah. So, Jewel, being the clever man that he is, would have noticed that her points got transferred to someone else, I'm assuming.
Yes,
I think he'd be smart enough to put 2 and 2 together.
I would agree.
So that explains why he's helping. So the second the guy lands flat on his face, Jewel rushes through the crowd of other people trying to get to him, stabs his knives in him, and uses them to stabs his knives in him, not for damage. It's not an attack.
Right.
And uses them to yank him up and yells, "Take the shot, damn it!"
I already took a shot, though. It wasn't enough to take him out?
Oh no, he's unconscious. What he's saying is get him.
Alright.
Yeah.
Grab him for the points.
He's already unconscious. In that case, daggers are away, and I'm using my guns to keep everyone else at bay.
That
Alright.
works.
I'm gonna shoot again?
No, he's unconscious.
So wait, what am I supposed to do?
You were supposed to rush through the crowd, but you didn't have
To
the 6
grab
wasn't
him.
good enough. So I needed a Shaden to get you to at least a 7, which was where I put the roll at. And thanks to his 6, you got a 12. So due to his holding off the crowd, you can now explain how you get there.
So I have to get to him, okay.
So how do you get there?
You've already made your roll, though.
Okay, so I just run down. I just rappel off the building because for
You were
fluff reasons.
Okay, you're on a building. Let's rewrite that a
I
bit.
thought I was on the I thought I was on the building.
Perfect. No, that's good.
Okay, while he's keeping them busy, I just slip past them, grab the guy. That's unconscious.
And when you grab him, and Jules follows you as you run. And on the way to the exit, he says, "Thought you passed already. Someone steal your points?"
I'm gonna think to him. I'm gonna think to myself.
Question.
I'm gonna kill.
Shaden.
Yeah?
Do you resist telepathy?
I don't think he has any reason to.
Okay,
so no.
just making sure.
Okay, because I'm angry right now, I'm probably not intending to let you hear this, but because I'm angry now and I'm not in good control of myself, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna kill that beep.
He says, "I'll take that as a yes, then."
I'll look at you kind of shocked, like, wait, you heard me?
You weren't very quiet about it.
She'll just make that noise.
By the
The
way, it's not
irritate-
audible. She thinks that noise to you, just to clarify.
He can worry about that later. But beaming directly into your mind, yeah, that's not very quiet. So my dialogue does not change.
With that, you hear past. Layla. As we go back to Thomas. Thomas, who would you like to see succeed, or would you like to kill some more robots?
I might hang around the mech guy for a little bit, or the strange black-dressed girl people were talking about. You know, the really violent. Seems like a good time.
Oh yeah, you see, for just this petite girl holding up her dress so she can walk around, and as a robot approaches her, she swishes her finger once, and the robot slides in half. Another robot approaches her, she swishes her finger, it slides in half. It doesn't even look like she connects, but just with the swish of her finger, they just slide off of their bodies, and they just poof, explode. As she finally makes it to the inmate, and looks at the inmate, and says, "You know, it doesn't really matter if you're an inmate or not. I'm kinda hungry right now, and I could use a bit more energy. These robots are so tiresome." As you see the inmate get this worried look, and he's like, "No, yeah," And then
would it be possible for me to try and interject there to try and stop that?
you may certainly try.
Right.
Are you on a building, or are you just like kind of following her?
I was imagining me sort of just on the ground.
Okay. You may certainly try to interject. I'd give me. How are you gonna try and stop her? Are you gonna like just try and be quicker than her in some way?
Well, there's like sort of scattered parts of robots. I was hoping I could sort of incorporeal hop between them, try and
Of
rush
course.
between her and the inmate.
Of course. Please go for it.
So that'd be rolling.
You're-
How much? Sorry about this.
Incorporeal 2d6. All right, that's really nice. And you're just trying to get in between them, right?
Yeah.
You successfully get in between them. As she's like, didn't you already succeed? Would you mind if I save the hostage? She winks.
I mean, I kind of do mind. We're not supposed to be killing anybody. This is a hero school.
Killing
That's kind
them? I think you misinterpret me. This is me just taking a little bit of payment, per se. I'm not hurting them. I'm just giving them just desserts. That's how I put it, yes. Unless
Get your just desserts at a diner.
Are you suggesting
like-
yourself? She winks.
I'll kind of, I don't know. I accidentally flicker into incorporeal out of fear a little bit, but go back to normalcy.
It's just, oh, that's a really flashy quirk. Well, I don't blame you for being afraid. Some people were afraid of me at one point, but I think you should just step aside. Let me grab him by the hand, and I promise I won't bite him. How does that sound?
Give her a suspicious look, and I'll sort of step aside.
As you step aside, she's like, come, I guess, hostage? No, I mean, someone who's being held hostage. That's it. Take my hand. The person's like freaked out, but he takes her hand, and as he does so, you see him go, and starts like writhing in pain as she's just gingerly holding his hand. It says, that was tasty. 10 years. Ooh. I won't take any more from you. I think that was the rest of your jail sentence, wasn't it? Well, just let them know that. See if they'll discount that for me. Follow me. You're safe now. As he's just like,
Oh,
You're disgusting.
as she's just like, oh, I'm sorry. They're really just inmates in the end. That's what a hero does. Punish the wicked. And with my quirk, I can do that. Thank you for understanding, though. Arigato gozaimasu. And just starts gingerly leading him away.
I'll mutter under my breath. Yeah, that's what you were doing, punishing those two wicked kids in Japan.
She stops for a second. I'm sorry?
You're messed up, lady.
I messed up? Says you. Who are you to judge? You're not even a hero. You're barely anyone right now. I was gonna be nice to you, you know that, right? I thought your quirk was really flashy. I was gonna compliment you. But you know what? I've reconsidered. You're just like all the rest with quirks. Weak and pathetic. However, if you want to prove me wrong, how about you come to my room tonight and I can give you the ride of your life?
Yeah, no thank you.
Oh, you missed out. I'm really good at what I can do. She winks.
Not into bestiality.
She says, "Oh, that's cute. See, someone.
oh,
See, you might as be your silver tongue might as be as cute as my perfect body." But guess you don't really have much in the looks departments.
cut to them walking out the gate, and they're still going at it.
Yes. They're just bickering and feuding excessively at this point, to the point where it seems like they will come to blows, but seem to keep their own distances. Cutting to James. James, were you doing anything while all this is happening? Sleepy. Sleepy.
Oh, sorry. No, not really. I'm just trying to swindle people I see. You know, selling them magic beans and snake oil.
You swindle every loser you come across.
Nice.
How much, give me a dice for how much money you get.
1d6.
Yep. You get,
Absolutely nothing.
You get $10, so you're all pretty poor. So you get your $5 back and then $5.
Yeah.
And with that, the scoreboard keeps raising, and you guys keep seeing more people. We'll go to the top of the initiative. Is there anyone else you guys are... Okay, actually, instead of going to the top of the initiative, I'm going to ask each of you generally. Is there anyone else you're particularly interested in seeing before we close out the exam?
I think everyone I would be interested in seeing has already passed, so there's no reason for me to go back in. Just say I've helped a few plebs, and that'll be it.
You did help a few plebs. Is Soraya the girl?
Okay. I'm probably going to be finding a wall that I can shoot bullets at this point.
Can you give me a damage roll for gag damage? To see if you blow open the wall.
I'm not trying to blow open the wall. I'm just...
Just give me gag damage. I need gag damage.
Okay. I guess I'll use my pistol.
Oh! Well, that's nice. So this is a pretty sturdy wall here, but with your roll... Yeah, you blow a hole right through the wall. You just unload your magazine into the wall and creates a nice little hole. And some people are just shocked and like, don't piss off that girl.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, from your perspective, the second you got to the gate, the guy who helped you ran away and didn't give you his name.
I honestly don't care. I'm sorry about that, but I'm...
Nah, I just thought it'd be worth mentioning.
It's something to keep in mind what he's saying. Maybe for later.
So...
and with that, Coin Man, was there anyone you wanted to see besides Kira, and you're bickering all the way back to the gate?
I don't know, maybe the mech guy.
Okay, so this is going to happen while you're bickering, but you manage to get a glimpse as you hear the AI say, Friday's confirmed target to be an inmate, sexual predator, and rapist. May I shoot balls for massive damage? He's like, no, you'll kill him. Switch to non-lethal rounds. Aw, you're no fun. And he's like, wait, you know about that? You hear the inmate say, as all of a sudden this massive slug round the size of like, basically what you would say a tiny boulder comes out of this gun and slaps right into this guy, basically effectively pummeling him as the massive mech just picks him up in his hand and says, can I crush his balls with one finger? No, Friday, that is bad. We are here to save him. Forget he's not an inmate now. We are pretending he's a hero. Get that out of your head. I'm sorry. It's just he's a wait, who is he again? Oh boy, here we go again. Turning off that headset. And then you just see him slowly, but to you guys it's pretty fast, walk back to the entrance.
But yeah, so Jewel is probably in there till like the last minute helping folks.
By the way, you have the most points now, just so you know, Jewel.
Just through the act of helping other people.
Of course, you're getting a points that and as you hear the moderator say, and attention, we have Jewel racking up an unusual set of points that we have not calculated in a while. Helping others, helping other people points. Is that a thing? What do you mean the mic's still on again? Damn it. Okay, so yes, he is now currently number 1? Wait, just number... Okay, so...
Just through assist points?
Assist points? Is that possible? Did you check crunch those numbers right? What do you mean he's helped everyone? Even the ones that failed? Okay, that's retarded. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to say that over the microphone. Boop! And with that, we lead off with the score with Jewel, number 1. Cal, you got somewhere number 20.
20?
Yeah, you didn't. You basically placed last. Tom.
Where's Layla?
Oh, she placed 4th. She took your spot.
I'm gonna slit her throat. I'm going to slit her throat in her sleep.
And James, he placed 5th. Thomas, you placed. You actually got a slighter higher ranking for assisting Kira. So you get like third.
Still not as good at fifth, though.
And then, it goes in descending for order from there through all the named NPCs. The lowest points, the one, however, who took second place, real quick, hold on one second. The one who took second place, though, was Carmine. As he's just sitting there jotting down notes. He looks like he's been sweating profusely. Was anyone paying attention to him?
Nope.
Nope.
I will be in the future, but I wasn't at that time.
Jules is probably only now coming back from the city, so probably not.
Okay. As it says, and with 85% of the kills going to Carmine, he takes 75th place in saving 3 hostages. And that is all of today, folks. Hope you enjoyed. We'll see you all that passed at school. Check the board to see which class you're in. If you pass, the rest of you are scrubs. Boop!
What a weird announcer.
So yeah, at this point, Jules is just going to try and leave without people talking to him.
Mm-hmm. Alright, do you pass by the board to see which class you're at?
How packed is the board?
Since I assume you're the first one in line anyways, not packed.
In that case, he checks it on his way past.
It's slow motion, so you see class 101 just fine.
Yeah.
And if you know anything, you also know that your teachers are Watchmen and Human Tempest and Virtual Girl.
Yeah, between the YouTube video and this, people are probably going to want to talk to him, and he doesn't want to talk to people.
Since you were first in line, you managed to make it out there with no one asking you any questions.
Sweet.
Alright, and with that...
Just wait until first school day.
Cal, you get done shooting the wall, and a familiar voice comes to you and says, "Hey, girlfriend, no hard feelings, right?"
I shoot her.
Give me gag damage. Alright, she turns into you for a brief second. Oh, did that work? Okay, I'm still too far low. Alright, so, yeah, you managed to shoot her right in the frickin' face. And do a whopping 7 gag damage to her as she just spins to the ground and is like drooling. She says, "Oh, that's my kink. Shoot me harder, please." And she does not defend. She does not defend this time. And so 6 times 7, I gotta do the calculation. 6 times 7. You knock her the F out, and she like gets a nice little crater spawns where her body is as you tear off all of her clothing. You have no idea how that happened, but all of her clothing's torn off. She's completely buck naked, and she's like orgasms and goes, "Ah!"
Where's that rapist? I'm that mad.
Of course, you know, she sees you fuming and instantly gets back up and spawns some new clothes and says, "Wow, we should do that again some other time, girlfriend." She winks and starts walking away.
I mean, I can't do anything. I shoot her. She likes it.
I don't shoot at her, nothing happens.
Exactly.
Yeah, getting her to 0 health causes orgasm for gag damage, so good job. Your frustration grows. She gets off on
I'm gonna
this.
go back to shooting a wall.
You put another hole in it. As finally some of the security come and say, "Hey, you might want to stop shooting the wall. We're about to have the final presentation done by Alpha Knight, so we'd recommend you stop."
I'll put my guns away and just go to wherever the presentation is.
So, Shaden, do you firmly walk away from this, or...
Is there any importance to the presentation? Or
Besides, you get to see Alpha Knight.
Or is it basically just for show?
It's Alpha Knight.
So, yes?
It's for show.
He's gonna walk home.
Okay. And with that, does anyone else stay or leave?
I'm finna look at the leaderboard, see if or the classroom listings. See.
You notice you're stuck with Kira.
What about Met Guy? Is he in the same class?
102. And you see also who's in your class is Carmine, Sherry, Ushio, Alexander, Silva, and Thor. And you get Jewel, James, Calypso, and Claren.
Yeah.
Coolio.
Alright, anyone else have anything they want to do before the presentation?
Okay, who's not going to the presentation?
Currently it's just Jewel.
Yeah, Jewel, the guy who helped you, is walking home. He don't
Alright.
give a fuck.
Fuck that shit. I'm going to prick you. Just cause.
Wait, who are you pricking?
Do I get a defense roll?
Jewel.
Dude, he was first in line. I'm gonna say that roll's not even possible. So,
Damn.
sorry. I would normally allow it, but he was the first one at the line, first one out the door.
He specifically made sure he did not encounter people.
Yep. So it's great. You just as you look for him to prick him because you didn't get the chance, you're just like, dang it, he's gone.
Yeah, you even go to the presentation and look at everyone and realize he's already left.
Good thing I'm in the same class as him.
Another time will come.
I'll get him one of these days. I just know it.
Damn you, Perry the Platypus. Damn you, Jewel the man.
And with that, Alpha Knight, him in the flesh, flies down from the stage. And there, well, flies down from wherever he came from. But, you know, he flies down heroically in his awesome hero suit, gilded with his awesome for-show weapons that he usually carries around. I'm actually pulling up his hero suit now because it's way cooler. Just showing you the hero suit because he's awesome. Who wouldn't want Alpha Knight to be his dad, you know? That's the question everyone asks every day.
Someone who didn't make him as their self-insert in OC?
Self-insert? Anyways, so as he appears, Gilded Show, he says, I'd like to congratulate each of you. As part of this introductions and those who passed, I am here to introduce you to the academy that I graduated from. And I give you all a round of applause. Congratulations. As he levitates medallions to each of you. Hey, where's Jewel? Oh, he left. I sensed that. I'll make sure to float one to you. He just snaps his fingers. Jewel, you notice a medallion wraps around your neck.
He's a little surprised for a second, then remembers that the presentation was being done by Alpha Knight. Shrugs, makes sense, goes home.
It has a note on it. Would you like to read it?
He'll read it when he gets home.
Alright. Fair enough. As, he just says, Everyone, I took a look at the video footage before coming here while fighting off 3 villains. And I wanted to say I'm impressed with each of you. I think you'll make fine additions to the school. So, without further ado, make sure to get to know each other well, work well as heroes, and go beyond. Plus Ultra! For those who repeat it back, you may repeat it back with him. As he takes...
I'll
a...
repeat it back.
Oh.
That's a big no for me, Chief.
Do you say that out loud?
Say it
Wait.
out loud. Say it.
Yeah, no, I said absolutely.
Oh, okay, you got a good absolutely. Cool. And then he goes and shakes everyone's hand individually, allowing for like a sentence. Does anyone want to say anything to Alpha Knight?
Okay, when he shakes my hand, could it accidentally, quote unquote, accidentally, do the thing where it turns into a joy buzzer?
Of course. He doesn't fit.
Phenomenal.
As you do so, you notice that his glove shifts for a second. And he grabs your hand firmly in lightning form. And he just starts shaking it. And he
I
says,
dislike this guy a lot.
he says, you know, your quirk will be of great use to many people these days. As he releases your hand.
Still just giving him the stink eye.
Of course, he takes off his helmet, and then he just smiles at you. Go now. You'll learn much soon. I have a lot of faith in you. And then puts his helmet back on.
I'm going, but not because you told me.
Of course. But again, he took off his helmet with his hands. I need to clarify that. Sorry.
No, he did it with his feet.
Alright, good. Just,
I'm not doubting you can't do that, absolutely.
right, just making sure. As he's going and shaking everyone else's hand. Cal, is there anything you want to say to him? As he comes to you and he says, Cal, your shooting skills were on par with mine.
I'll nod and telepathically thank him.
He says back to you vocally and says, one of these days, hopefully medical science can get your voice back, for I imagine your voice is as beautiful as the sound of the shot that you made to take down that awful villain in disguise.
I'll think back. You're flattering me.
He says, oh, it's only my job, miss. And my pleasure. As he shakes your hand.
I'll leave.
Alright, then it comes down to you, James. And he says, quite clever using a hobo. I wouldn't have thought about it myself.
Yeah, thank you. I'm trying to be as resourceful as ever.
I look forward to seeing how you grow. Put it there, he says as he shakes your hand.
I grab the hand. I grab and shakes his hand too, and kind of smiles at this.
And of course, as he lets go of your hand, he says, "Oh, and by the way, once you go to school, I'd be a little bit sneakier with your." He motions at your finger, just so you know.
Oh, of course, of course.
And he starts shaking everyone else's hand. And as you're leaving, you hear the person behind you is actually Carmine. As you overhear this, and he says, "Young man, I'd be cautious of what you're capable of, but I look forward to seeing you growing in this school." And with that, you hear no more as you get far enough away. And with that, is there anything you guys want to accomplish at the night? Because school won't start till the next day, obviously. So is there anything y'all want to accomplish beforehand?
Let's see.
Prep-wise?
Okay, so I'm gonna do two things if you'll allow. First thing
course.
is I'll read the note because I might as well. There might be something important on there.
Of course. The note says very clearly, to be a hero is one thing, but to act like a hero is another. I look forward to seeing you grow in that department.
Yeah, that first paragraph, he reads the first sentence and is like, skip it.
And you skip away.
He knows his tropes. He's just getting to the important bit.
Of course. So you skip the first bit and get right to the part where he basically just gave you a critique.
Yeah.
By the way, didn't you notice this? A new phrase gets added to the end, and he says, "Stop skipping things," as it is written in there, by getting a hole torn through the paper. You might miss something important one of these days.
Still skips it. Look, this is like someone telling Jewel this is like a website telling him to turn off his ad blocker. He's not going to do it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That was pretty accurate. Yep. All right. That was funny. That was good stuff. What's the second thing you want to do?
With regards to after he skips that first paragraph, was there anything important on there?
No, besides the fact that Alpha Knight directly manipulated your notebook, that's about it. Or that piece of note.
Yeah.
Assuming he was somewhere 3 miles within the vicinity.
Okay, in that case, he's just... Jules is going to just write, "Thanks for the recommendation," and then crumples up the piece of paper and throws it in the trash can.
It explodes.
That's sincere, by the way.
Of course, it explodes.
And then he goes to his sister's room and asks her if she can make a glitter bomb with a remote detonator.
You see her tinkering away, and she looks like she's working on some type of feminine model robot. She's like, "I'm almost there. Yes! Yes!" And it falls apart. She's like, "Dang it!" What do you want, bro?
So, I need a pranking machine.
For who?
Yeah, someone, when we were doing that entrance exam, someone stole one of the other participants' points.
Oh, you mean
Think
that
they got-
Biash?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, Mrs. Man Lady. I have a thing or two against her. Here, I already had it built. I was going to use it. I think you can use it better than me.
I'll give it to the one she stole points from.
Well, whatever you do, it doesn't matter. I'm so pissed at her. Him, I can't tell anymore. Fooled me, I'll show her twice. I mean him.
Right, I'm going to bed.
Okay, do you want another one? I got a spare just in case it doesn't work.
I'll let you hang on to it.
Oh.
And he gives her a little smirk.
She smirks back and says, "Oh, Oni-chan, you know me so well." And just
I'm
continues
just
smirking.
going to ignore that last part.
What? I thought it was
Walks out,
What, you don't like it? I saw it from an anime!
slams door.
Don't ignore me! She yells. As you hear tinkering again.
Goes to bed.
And with that, your night concludes. Does anyone else have any preparation that's important? Because I guess that actually was important.
I plan on pinning my medallion to my wall.
Alright, you pin your medallion to your wall. Next!
I prepare documents, contracts, and the likes.
Okay, I imagine you'll get to me with specific ones when it has specific nature. Thank you.
Yes.
Alright, Coin Man, was there anything you want to do? Like, fantasize about Alpha Knight or anything like that?
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do that. Not really, honestly.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I do need you to make a perception check, though.
No problem. Let me scroll to my character. I don't have anything in perception, so it's just gonna be 2d6, yeah?
Yep.
That was my bad.
Dramatic music.
Alright, we did it. Sorry.
You feel your room's a little stuffier than normal, but nothing really stands out.
This must be the work of an enemy stand. Alright. I guess I'll try to open a window and air it out.
It takes some time, but eventually it airs out.
Coolio.
Like 5 minutes.
That must have been absolutely nothing.
And with that, we'll go right to school.
Yeah. So the next day, when Jewel heads in, the second he sees Cal, he walks up to her and taps her on the shoulder if she's not looking at him.
Of course. Talking to Cal. All right, so you get to school actually first. Believe it or not. Of course, as per usual. And there's Cal right behind you. What a go-getter.
Yeah, so he turns around and says, "Hey."
I'll nod and maybe think, hey.
He pulls out what looks like what probably looks like C4 that you could stick to like a wall or something, like a little circular like a little circular mine or bomb or whatever, and hands that and a remote to you and says, "You know that girl who stole your points? Stick this to her desk or a bag or something. Press this button. Boom, revenge."
You all are
Then
savage.
he walks. Yeah, and then the second you take it, he walks away into the classroom.
I'll stare at him for like the longest time and then say, and then think to him, thank you.
Whatever.
You do that. And with that, you actually get to class and you see Watchman with his feet propped up on his desk, just with a stick in his mouth, like, you know, one of those fancy Japanese straws in his mouth, and he says, "You're 5 minutes early."
I assume he's talking to Jewel.
Yes.
To me, everyone else is late.
Oh boy, one of these guys. My job's gonna get hard already. He just sighs and mutters to himself. Whatever, just have a seat or something.
Yeah, Jules just does that. He you know what? Being who he is, he's probably going to take the corner back chair.
And he says, "Oh, so so you can't decide what type of person you are. Gotcha."
You're really glad you became a teacher, aren't you?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Today is not one of those days.
Yeah. I'm sure I'll wake up when class starts.
So you're a
lays his
pretentious
head down
prick
on
at
the
first, and then a lazy butthole in the end. I can respect that.
desk. Lays his head down on the desk.
And he just says,
Hood up as well.
Right before you kind of nap, you see he starts napping too. Alright. And with that, Cal, you start walking through and you actually run into one of the teachers, Napoleon. He says, "Oh, Cal, I presume, yes, you're heading to class 101 first, yes?"
Yes. Will you be teaching?
Oh, you can telepathically speak. That's quite interesting. I guess your records hold true.
I nod.
Sorry, I don't mean to intrude. I know class starts for 5 minutes from now, but, please, go on ahead.
I'll smile and thank him and wave as I go, and go to class.
Alright, and you see both the teacher and Jewel napping.
Alright. I'm just gonna take my seat.
Alright. Thomas and James, you now make it to the class. You now make it to school. There's quite a few students now starting to spool in. You could practically see any one of them. You guys want to just head straight to class, or is there anybody you want to talk to from your the class list, 101 or 102?
I'm going to head straight to class.
Okay, same here. Ditto.
Alright, you see 2 napping people and Cal attemptedly waiting.
Who are napping?
Your teacher and Jewel. It's about 2 minutes before the bell rings.
He has.
By the way, I should point out, head down, hood up, so he might not recognize.
Yeah.
Do I recognize that hoodie?
Give me a perception check.
Sure. I recognize that hoodie.
You know what? I'm gonna allow it this time. You recognize the hoodie, but you're making a huge assumption. Let me make that clear.
I'm still going to prick him.
Okay, Jewel, are you pretty much napping, or are you kinda napping?
He's got his eyes closed and that.
So, are you gonna allow this, or give me a defense roll at -2?
I'll take the -2.
That sounds fine.
So let's see. Yeah, 2 plus 3. So yeah, that's a free.
Because I'm sure you were expecting to get attacked, but you weren't all that... Okay,
That's a 6.
How do you predict this one?
He hears his footsteps.
That could have been anyone.
He hears his footsteps coming directly to his desk, peers up slightly, and spots him just in time to lean back in his chair.
One day I will get you. One
So
day.
how many times are you going to try that?
Until I succeed. Like 15.
Like 15.
So yeah.
Will you stop if I give you $5?
Oh!
7.
Deal.
Yay.
He hands you $7.
I got $17. Woohoo!
So with that, you're $7 shorter, but definitely feel slightly more secure.
Oh no, he could probably still dodge him every time. It's just too much of a nuisance.
Of course. So with that, the rest of the students start to funnel in. The only one that's late is Thor. As you see, his fur has been fluffed, like he's agitated or was angry at something or someone.
I want to read his mind to see what he's thinking. What agitated him?
Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna be able to resist that. Yeah, he can't. I don't think he can resist that. Nope. Nope. He can't. Your surface level thoughts that you're hearing is, oh man, I get to tear that cat a new one. Oh boy. Woo! I'll tear that cat girl a new one. You just watch me. It's not like we ever. I don't hate her or anything, but woo! I'll tear her a new one. Woof.
I think, oh, okay, cat problem. Can I read a little deeper to figure out which cat he's
Sure.
after?
You may attempt to roll.
Cat girl.
Yeah, he can't read that. He can't stop you from reading his mind. As he sits down, you hear, "Stupid pink-haired girl, motherfricker, Fukiko. I'll bite her one of these days."
All right.
Maybe bark at her or something. You kind of hear him think. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll say, "Hey, are you a dog?" And when she doesn't respond, I'll bite her. And with that, the bell rings as the teacher doesn't get up.
Once the bell rings, Jewel raises its head up, notices the teacher not moving, pulls out an eraser, throws it at him.
Alright, he catches it.
You do your job, we'll do ours.
He says, okay, I'm doing my job. And then just puts the eraser down. Can't you just give a guy some time to think about what he wants to say? You know what? I like this guy. This guy's good. He stands up, stretches. You know what? Fine, I'll get started on time. How does that sound? You earned it, Jewel.
Jewel just shrugs.
He just cracks his neck a couple times, like, alright, welcome to class 101. He writes 101 on the board, then writes his name. I'm Watchman. You guys can call me whatever, though, as long as it's my name, I guess. Watchman, or, you know, you can just go David, Redford. There we go. Alright. That was a good nap. So today my objective in this class is he kind of goes through some, you know, statistical stuff. The stuff that's not really important, but, you know, is important to your class skills. And he's like, and, you know, let's keep going and understand that I'm going to be teaching you about the Darkness Society. In my time, I had not much opportunity as a hero to understand what the true darkness of society is, and that what it entails. So do know that I will do everything in my power to assure you that you are prepared for this if you're ever to encounter it. So that way you do not have to go through the horrible fate I did. Anyways.
I want to know what he's talking about.
Okay. He will be rolling at advantage since he is a tier 4 hero. Just so you know.
I know, I'm probably gonna fail this.
Perhaps you might not. You got a 12 was your highest, right?
Yeah.
I think you might have beat him. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, you caught him off guard. He wasn't expecting him to be mind read, but you read his surface level thoughts as he's just like, the darkness, it's around us all. The darkness. The darkness.
Almost a guy who just walked out of KH game. No. Just a little bit.
As he just keeps his surface level thoughts are fairly tuned. Even though he knows you mind read him, he's keeping certain thoughts at the top of his head.
So he's intentionally not letting me think see what he actually is thinking.
You can tell he's trained. That's all.
He's thinking about random bullshit, so he doesn't think about what you want him to think about.
And then,
exactly.
By the way, you get a rock to your face as you see his finger just snap, and he's just like, "Quit reading people's minds. It's rude without asking, you know. And we're not in a situation where we can, like, I don't know, do that. Well, I mean, you just don't have your hero license, so quit your prying. Everyone's gonna think you're weird or something."
Can I try to dodge it?
You may attempt to dodge a rock flying at you by a pro hero, yes.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, you poor girl.
Yeah, so you get slapped with a rock to the face. Does no damage. But you just go tink and it knocks your head back.
I'm going to avoid being angry at this point.
He says, now, everybody shut up, sit down, and listen, because this is my class and I do what I want. And I'm not dealing with any more SJWs today, because I dealt with a shiz ton this morning through the front gate, and it's the last thing I want to talk about right now. So if you wouldn't mind following me outside, that would be great.
Yeah. Jules is probably already standing up way before everyone else.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going outside?
Yeah.
I'm following.
As you're following, he says, I have first lesson for the day. True heroism requires risk, and risk requires circumstance. So I need to give you circumstance. If you don't mind, of course. Let me everything requires a bit of time. A bit of dedication. But when you're under stress, when the true darkness of society starts crumbling around you, what do you do? What do you do? That's a question I want each of you to answer in your heads. As he kind of goes quiet.
A second after he goes quiet, Jewel says, "Done."
Says, I like this kid. Smart ass. That's what he is.
No one likes a smartass.
But, however, he is kind of cool when he does it, though. He reminds me of me when I was a snarky little punk. I don't like it. But I like it. He says as he kind of gives you a thumbs up. And with that, he finally makes it to, like, the very open pastures of the school. Not necessarily, like, it's not like the training ground, it's just like a big open field. And he, like, snaps his fingers and... someone comes up to him and says, "Oh, yes, Watchman, I came as you requested. I'm your biggest fan. What do you want? Just stand right there for me," he says as he stands to his left. "So, my question is, how many of you have ever been in a circumstance where you've been in a life or death circumstance, for instance?" I've already read all your records, so I know the answer, but by raise of hands.
Jewel raises his hand.
I won't.
Yeah, neither will I.
And he says, "Some of you guys are effing liars." He actually says the F word, just so you know. But that's besides the point. I'm just trying to gauge your honesty at this point, and it looks like we're gonna have some issues. But hey, you need to be able to lie, let me tell you that. When it comes to your situation, this is not one of those situations, so that definitely, you guys are getting a little nick on your grade for that, just so you know.
What do you mean lying? I never been alive. What does he mean?
His eye twitches a little bit at you.
I'm serious.
He just twitches again.
It's not in the backstory. I don't have anything like that.
Empire State Building.
No?
That was you, right?
Nope.
Okay, what was the thing that you did to meet Alpha Knight?
You're right. All right, never mind. I forgot about that.
Okay, just making
God
that clear.
damn it, this man forgot his own backstory.
It's because it was like the backstory we talked about, not the one I wrote in specifically.
We will see you burning in hell.
Okay.
You'll burn in role-playing for hell at this point.
Alright.
Heretic.
And with that, he's like, "Okay, great. So pretty much most of you, except for you," he points at Carmine. "So, I'm gonna provide you one of those situations." He immediately grabs his #1 fan and then breaks his arm. You hear a resounding pop as his bone pops out of his arm, and he says, "Stop me from killing him."
Before he even says that, Jewel already has his guns out and is firing.
Alright.
Assume.
That one's gonna catch me off guard. Mostly because I can't read his mind.
I'll make both rolls since they're probably happening at...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Pulling up Watchmen. And you hear his #1 fan screaming, saying, "Why, Watchmen? What are you doing? Stop!" He's like crying the entire time, like his bones literally out of his right arm. At this current point. Sorry, I need to get the Watchmen stats up.
Shall I say a roll for initiative?
It's not. Well, initiative isn't necessarily important for this, just so you know. But I'm gonna say that whoever's the fastest go next. So Cal.
10.
All right. Okay, so here's for the first one. Okay, he dodges the first one. Dodges the second one. And dodges the pistol. Like, you can tell he's moving before you guys even do anything. When you point your gun, and you notice this because in your slow motion mind, Jewel, he's predicting you're predicting, and then he predicts what you're going to predict. Basically, you guys are having this prediction battle. Except he's doing it without thinking. You noticed.
Basically he has some precognition or something like that.
Yeah.
And he's tying it with his
or something.
He's tying it with his pro hero skills. Hence why he's rolling over the cap for a tier 4 hero.
In that case,
can I do something real fast?
Yeah, it's technically your roll. You're the next fastest.
All right, I want to sort of bolt up next to Claren and hold his gun to my.
You mean Jewel?
Yeah, Jewel. That's my bad.
Okay,
Jewel. Oh yeah, it's my bad. Sorry.
you're good.
I'm gonna just yell out, "Hey, stop! Stop what you're doing!"
Jewel?
Jewel just looks at him and puts his guns away, saying, "Why?"
If you hold yourself hostage, they can't hold some random hostage. It's a hostage hold.
What?
I don't know. I'm taking a gamble. Just bear with me.
Jules just looks at you and says, "Give me a minute. Want to do something else first."
Seems like we're kind of pressed for time.
That's exactly why I want to do something else first.
So, Coinman, do you want to do anything for an actual action before you take up your action talking?
I guess I'll try to, I mean, it kind of seems hopeless, so no, not really.
Okay. He takes a look at you and says, "It's sad when a hero refuses to act out of sheer inferiority," as he, in response to you not doing anything, breaks one of his fingers.
That's not what I did. In fact, it's the opposite. I tried to do something, and somebody else on my squad decided I'm not gonna do. That's what happened.
Yeah.
No, he said he's going to do it. He just wants you to wait a second for it.
Oh, okay, so you want to wait a second?
Yeah, I'm gonna do something on my round that will help everyone.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Then we'll obviously go to the top of the order. James, what are you doing then?
Shall see here. Since he's holding that hostage, I'm going to try to prick him. I have nothing else to do, okay?
Okay, yeah, he kicks you square in the stomach, knocking you back a little bit. Does no damage. And he says, "You are way too slow, but admirable." And again, now it's his turn. He takes the guy's other arm, and you hear this kind of like, and then a nice resounding pop as his left arm is now sticking out of his body. Blood starting to squirt places, and he's screaming in agony. He's like, "Watch what I understand. Please stop. This isn't what you said I'd come here for." And just starts screaming in pain. Back to Shaden.
Okay, so I'm gonna start revving up my special move.
Rev up.
Yep. So that's gonna take this turn. Actually, wait, no. It only takes up an action. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it takes up a round.
Round. Yep.
So, Jules raises his hands up into the air, and his eyes sort of start glowing just a little bit.
Alright. He says that might help. In response. But he does nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I'll be able to use it next round.
Mm-hmm. Cal?
Okay, shotgun.
You shoot the civilian.
Oh, oops.
As he throws the body into the shot. And then grabs the body again. As it, he's peppered and bullet shots. And you see he's like coughing out blood now as like the pellets that you put into him, the rubber pellets, like just leave an permanent indent, it seems. And he says, fractured seven bones on that one. Quite impressive, Cal. Mind shooting him again? Ranged weapons are quite ineffective when someone's holding a hostage, don't you think?
Oh, crap. That's gonna make me angry, so...
Of course. Back to Thomas, and he says, do you still refuse to act? And by the way, everyone else, the whole class has been trying to attack him. I haven't been doing their rolls because it would take a long time. But they're not getting anywhere close to him. The only one that hasn't been trying to attack him is just, Carmine. He's been sitting, kind of standing there in shock. And falls to the ground.
Okay.
Oh, I get it.
Silva's trying to slow him down, but can't seem to get him in the slow-mo punch. Alexander's trying to swing his muscles at him, but keeps slapping the civilian by accident. Ushio tries to manipulate the shadow of Watchman, but he merely kicks her shadow back instead with his own shadow. Thor Beldor tries to pounce on him, but accidentally pounces on the civilian, cutting open the civilian further. Kira tries to turn into a bat, but can't seem to get close enough to him because he keeps evading her. Sherry, she snaps her fingers, but he just waves his hand and nothing happens. And he says, this is pathetic. Honestly, is this the best you can do? Back to James.
I'm going to try something. Okay, I'm going to try something. The hostage. I'm going to take some of his blood.
Alright. You may attempt to do so.
Yeah. Do I have to roll for that?
Of course you do. Currently, Watchman is helping him dodge.
The prick.
Alright. Watchman counters. Okay. So Atai, what he does is he grabs your hand, sacrifices his next action, and then kicks you back again. And he says...
Wait, he grabs my hand?
Yeah, he grabs your hand, stopping you from pricking, and then kicks you back. So,
okay.
But none of you really get anywhere, since you tied.
Okay.
And he's just like, that was clever. But it wasn't fast enough.
Relax. Take it easy.
And back to the top of the round with Shaden. Jewel.
Back to who?
Back to Jewel.
Okay. So, before I do this, let's see who we have here. Okay, I'm gonna ask their players here. Would Thomas or James benefit from an extra action? Because I might give it to one of the NPCs instead.
I would benefit as long as I just need a drop of blood. After that, I'm done. Just a drop of blood, and we can take him.
Do you mind if I give your extra action to the mech boy for inspiration?
Mech boy's not here.
Oh, I thought Carmine
class.
was
He's-
mech boy.
Oh,
Nah.
Carmine's not Mech boy. He's a notepad
No.
writer.
Shadow is
writer.
Nick Boy.
Yep.
He's some guy that, like, reads the quote-unquote power level, and then he passed out because this guy's so... That's
Okay.
right.
He's the guy
In
that
that
placed
case-
second in the competition, but no one knows why.
Did he pass out, you said?
No, he's just in total shock and just staring at the teacher.
Alright, in that case, yeah, so what,
Mech boy's Kato.
yeah. In that case, you know what, I'll still give it to him, because if he plays second, that bodes well. Alright, so, Jules, throws his hands down on the ground and yells, "Chaos Controlga!"
Oh, so cool!
Yeah, you see what I did there? Final Fantasy reference as well.
Sorry, I just fanboyed a little bit. I'm not even gonna lie. Take a drama dice.
Sweet. Okay. Jewel, James, Cal, and Carmine now all have an extra action each round for free rounds, counting this one, of course. And just before he, and as he falls to his knee to catch his breath, he turns to Carmine and says, "Get your shit together!"
He looks visibly shocked by this, and for a brief second, you notice this because you can see things slower. You see a white-haired woman in a military outfit just wrap her arms around Carmine, and you hear almost as if you could read her lips. She say, "It will be okay. I'm here for you." And she goes away, and he just calms down as you say that. But no one else noticed besides you, unless you do a perception check.
Yeah. Given that he's out of commission for the next round, he's on the ground pounding, he's just gonna stare at...
Alright, you do so. Cal, what would you like to do?
Since I have an extra round, I'm probably gonna back up, set up my sniper rifle, that's one round.
Watchman gets visibly nervous.
And then shoots it. Oh, that's not great.
He actually has to dodge.
Oh.
But okay, though he got visibly nervous, what he did was beyond clever from what you could see. Actually, I'm going to take away his advantage. Nope, he still passed it. So, even if I take away the next 5 dice, he still passed. So, he got visibly nervous, and what he did was he went to ground. Hey, wait. Is this... Just want to make sure this doesn't have overwhelming on him. It doesn't have overwhelming? Okay, good. We're good. We're good then. So he just takes the hostage to the ground and is gone prone. He looks completely open.
Oh, wait, no. I just realized about my special move. Technically, it's giving them the passive ability of my quirk, so... Technically, yeah, you each have a free extra action, but you can also take a third action at a -1, I believe.
Yep.
Would that be true, Red?
Yes, they can take their second action at no penalty. Their third action can come at a -1. Of course, you can't take the same person twice. That would be the only thing I'd have to say.
Yeah.
Just for those who don't know about multiple actions. I know you know it, Shaden, but I'm not sure about the rest.
You can't use the same action against the same person twice, is what the wording specifically.
That's correct. So,
though I don't know how helpful that'll be to you here.
Right.
So, if I shoot again...
That would be the same action because you're attacking him.
Wait, can I shoot at him again?
No.
Darn.
It's assumed you're focused firing on him, or something. Because remember, your combat stats is just... It's different types of attacks, but it still falls under the category of an attack action.
Yeah. But you can do anything else that
that is
counts
correct.
as one that takes one turn.
That is correct. Like, for instance, have a very long conversation.
Gotcha.
Like maybe trying to get Carmine back in the fight, or convincing someone else to help someone else and do a team attack. I mean, the possibilities are endless. Oh, or you could do your frickin' mind reading thing, which is totally different.
I'm going to try to implant the idea that this was a dumb idea. I know I'm going to fail, but I'm going to try it anyway.
I'm going to stop you right there. It is out of his realm of thought to stop what he's doing. I would recommend mind control.
Mind control it is.
And I'm going to take away his advantage that he normally has, because he's gone prone and he's too busy focusing. You know, he's not expecting you to be moving so fast at this point. Or at least, he can't predict it fast enough. Let's put it that way. That's why he's going to lose at his advantage.
He can just about keep up with Jewel, but multiple people moving as fast as Jewel is a no-go.
A bingo. Since it's a dead tie, he struggles to maintain, like, his edge in his mental mind as he's just like getting easily overwhelmed. But you can't persuade him to let go of the hostage, but he merely just gets stuck prone.
Wait, can I take advantage of the situation?
Of why, certainly. He's stuck there.
Good. I prick him.
Alright.
Wait, Thomas does have the initiative, though. Thomas, what do you want to do?
Alright, so, what I was thinking, I still have a bunch of coins in my pocket, from
Oh, yeah.
the whole...
You always have
Alright.
quarters.
I was hoping I could, sort of turn incorporeal, do a sort of build-up of momentum, just go in circles for a bit, and after I've built up a lot, I want to fling some, like, electrified quarters at him. Try and use the momentum to fling him as projectiles, if that's, doable.
Obviously it's not a ranged attack, so I'm going to assume it's not. I'm going to take away his advantage.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him a -1 on top of that for it's being too focused to resist the mind attack.
Alright. So this would, like, just be my standard attack, but, like, extra flavor?
Go for it.
Alright.
Affinity quarters.
Affinity quarters, hopefully.
So he
that's really bad.
He barely rolls over, though. You notice he just barely like nudges over to where he knows the bullets won't go, but still maintains hold of the hostage. Yes, that's negative 6 dice. So with that, at this point, go for Sleepy Demon. He's gonna take another negative for dodging the coins.
Yes.
So, go for Sleepy Demon. You got a 6, right?
Yeah.
As you attempt to prick him, he puts his foot up to you to prevent you from getting closer to you, and puts his foot up where his boot is on your needle.
And he's stuck like that, or...
Yeah, he's stuck like that, as far as you know, because your needle's stuck in his shoe. Now he's another negative. Back to Shaden. Everyone else is trying to do something, but he's like doing some crazy gymnastic stuff while holding on to the hero, and you can tell he's struggling now. Carmine's still doing nothing, as he just starts sketching in his notepad.
Yeah. Oh, Carmine's sketching in his notepad?
Yeah.
So he's getting into action by the looks of it.
He's just sketching, as far as you can tell.
I'm going to assume that relates to his quirk, so I'm going to let him go at it.
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm still open to attack, so...
I'd say you're not. The round went by where, he had the opportunity to attack you, he didn't. So...
Okay.
That round's over.
In that case... Alright, in that case... Jewel is gonna try and run around to the side of him and say, as he yells out to everyone else, he predicts his movement! Try to come at him at the same time as everyone else! You can't defend against everyone at once!
He gets a visible worried look as you shout that, as he predicts what's gonna happen.
I'm assuming that'll give people bonuses.
Yes, everyone gets a +1 bonus.
And then after I give everyone that information, I come at him with both shots.
Okay, great. He was going to get back all of his advantage this round, but because you yelled that out, not only does everyone get a +1, but he's going to maintain his 8 defense roll.
Wait, we get a +1?
Yes. To your
To all
next attack.
attacks?
So, go Shaden. Attack, attack, attack.
You know what? I'm going to add since I have 2 drama dice, I'm going to add a drama dice to both attacks.
That sounds fantastic.
Does this go over the cap?
What are you talking about?
The 8 dice cap?
8 drama dice can go over 8 dice cap.
Plus,
Nope.
I'm technically rolling a 7 twice rather than 1 8.
That's correct.
Hmm.
Drama dice are the only thing that can affect next to gaining the advantage. Or scale advantage. Let's put it like that. Okay, so let's see. You got a... That's highest is a 6 on that one, and you got a 10... Ooh, 15! Woo! That's a pretty 15 you got there. Jewel, Your second shot, are those rubber bullets, by the way?
I presume they wouldn't let me carry live ammunition into the school.
Most of the time, the answer's no. So, your first shot, he, like, pivots on his pinky while holding onto the hostage on the ground, just to barely dodge you. But your second one hits his pinky, right where you thought it would go, causing him to fall over and let go of the hostage for just a brief moment, where he says, shh. As he knows if someone gets the hostage before he can get him again, he loses. Cal, it's your turn.
I'm going to shoot him again with the sniper rifle.
Okay.
You still have 2 actions.
Can I shoot him again?
No, you can't shoot him again, but you can do something else. But he does, I think, dodge you. Yeah, he notices you shooting him, and it causes him to back away from the hostage.
Okay, I'm going to use the +1 ability to my mind control.
Who are you mind controlling?
The teacher to let go of the hostage.
He already let go of the hostage.
I mean, to give up this fight.
Okay. So let's see. 5. He still doesn't have any disadvantages to mental, by the way.
Shoot.
As he just puts his hand on his head, and he's like, "Get out of my head!" he shouts.
So, tie again? Dang it.
But he, again, can't recover. He's still struggling to recover physically. Stuck at 8 dice. Thomas? He's nowhere near the hostage right now.
Alright, well, actually, I can finally get in there then. I was worried about deep frying the hostage.
Right.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to zoom in and, what do we got?
No, that's not the one.
I don't know, honestly, I could just try to, like, arc in real close, give him a real standard big boy zap.
You can. You want to do a quick roll, see if you can get to the hostage?
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
Incorporeal.
Okay, so 5?
Yeah, incorporeal. Throw you a bone.
Neato.
Yeah, neato. You make it faster than Watchman can react, since you're as fast as lightning. As he just goes, ah! And do you touch the hostage?
Yeah.
And right there, you notice Watchman's in a different position. Instead of the one where he thought where he'd be reaching out to touch the hostage, he's even further back than before. Like he's at least 50 feet away from the hostage. Well, you guys weren't looking. And you see a bunch of implant marks in the ground. Like there's a hole, like a small little hole, very small little holes, leading up to Watchman. But he just starts clapping, and he says, "Bravo! You didn't flinch under the weight of the darkness that I was willing to show you. Me, your teacher, betraying everyone in just a split second, harming an innocent. Hey, Joe, thanks for the help." And he says, no problem, as his bones go back together. He says, yeah, his quirk's bone regrowth, so he was never in any real danger, just so you know, everyone. And he says, hey, #1 fan as usual. Thanks, Watchman. I love doing this to students. They freak out every time. He's like, yeah, don't mention it. Get out of here. He's like, okay, thanks, Watchman. Shut up. Thanks. I love you, Watchman. Go away. Thank you. As the guy just walks away and gives Thomas a pat on the back and says, hey, your quirk's awesome, man.
Jewel just reloads his guns, puts them away, and just puts his hands in his pockets. Gives a little sigh, but otherwise looks unfazed.
He's just like, well, either way, that was my lesson
Sigh
for
of
today.
relief.
Sigh of relief. Good, good. He's just like, well, that was my lesson of darkness for you. It doesn't matter who you're up against. They'll use every method that they can to make your jobs difficult as heroes. Remember that and blah, 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 whatever. Alpha Knight would say, I guess. Stupid BS shiz, whatever.
Thank you so much for this lesson, Teach, as I pat him on the back.
He's actively avoiding that hand. So, unless you make an attack roll, he is not going to let you do it.
God damn it. Attack roll.
Yeah, no. He just merely steps to the side and says, "Stop it."
Come on!
Why don't you go poke Joe on the back? I wouldn't
He's
mind
no
seeing him in a little bit of trouble.
I already put him through too much.
Or,
Yeah.
or poke that frickin'... Oh, man. Poke Carmine. He scared me the worst out there.
Mm,
Uh,
he's
Jewel
scared.
The guy
act-
who was drawing, who was doing all, is sketching in his notepad?
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Jules walked up to Carmine.
He just looks at you and looks away.
You okay, dude?
I know.
Jewel puts a hand on his shoulder. Come on, man. Breathe. You'll get over it eventually.
Don't touch me, he says. I know you're just gonna bully me like the rest of them.
Nope.
That's what they all say. He just keeps
By
sketching.
By the way, you don't have to answer this if it's too personal, but it was that chick in the military uniform.
He looks notably surprised. Just your imagination.
Trust me, I'd know if it was my imagination. And then Jewel walks away, but that means it's too personal.
He doesn't say much besides he keeps jotting his notepad. You actually notice what he was sketching, and he looks like he was sketching Goku from Dragon Ball Z.
Jewel, already walking towards the building, says, "We can go back to class now, right?"
This session's over. Go to your next class. The bell rang. We were too far away. Your next class is with Napoleon.
Cool.
History. Perfect.
Let me know if you guys need anything else. I'm gonna go nap. I gotta deal with another class.
I'm actually going to...
Oh, and let me make this clear. If any of you didn't act, I would have expelled you immediately.
Damn.
Yeah, Jewel doesn't respond to that. He's already walking inside.
Perfect. You walk inside as some people seem visibly frightened and glad that they all passed his test. As he, Watchman just kind of lays on the grass and says, "Oh." He makes an offhand comment if anyone's paying attention, says, "Those kids are going to be a bunch of scary bunch of heroes. Phew, I haven't been challenged that bad in a long time."
I'm going to smile at that.
And with that, does anyone want to do anything real quick? Say anything? Talk to anyone before we move to the next class?
Actually, I want to talk to James.
Huh?
So I'm going to pull you as... I'm going to, casually walk right next to you, act like nothing's weird, and then I'm going to say, mentally? Hey, I need a contract. Speak to me through telepath.
Okay, what do you want?
I have a prank bomb I'm going to plant with Layla. I need to guarantee that there is no way she could find out it was me.
Okay. And what are you willing to sacrifice?
Would you take cash?
No.
Ooh.
Okay, what would you want?
Information.
On who? On what?
If you can you give me something that would interest me?
Would you like to know a little bit more about Thor?
Or
Thor Belder,
Sure.
the dog guy.
He came in a little scruffy today. You want to know why?
Yep.
Would that be worth the guarantee?
Let's give it that. Sure.
All right. And I get ready to sign the contract.
All right, the contract is successful. Since this is
No,
easy,
I'm taking it on a yeah.
it's going to cost you 5 endurance, since he's paying quite a bit of it through some information you find actually valuable.
Not really that too. It's just a contract for information blocking for limited time. Nothing really.
Okay. I will agree to this.
Yeah.
So wait, information locking, as in?
Blocking.
Let's just say
Information about you planted bomb won't get anywhere. She won't even notice it. Or rather, she can't even notice it.
All right. Deal. And then, and I'm gonna tell him that, like, on his way to school, he had a little bit of a row with the cat girl from class 102.
you repeat this information and everything you heard from his thoughts.
Yes, I do. Plans on attacking her again.
Good to know.
And
Good to know.
And with that bit of information, I'd like to pause right here. Does anyone need like the 15-minute break? We're kind of at like the 2-hour and 30-minute mark in the session. We just got done with that amazing scene, and we've got a couple other ones to go through. But does anyone need like a 15-minute break, kind of recharge their batteries?
I'm using
Yes.
a laptop. I just use.
Sorry, one at a time. Shaden first.
I'm using a laptop. Just use the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Sleepy?
Yes, please. I will gladly take 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay, so someone needs a break. Let's take a 15-minute break. Come back at 8:05. Guys, get a drink of water, recharge your batteries. This has been really exciting. I'll kind of stay in the chat if you guys want to talk to me, though. So, have some fun.
Yay!
Okay, timer starts now. All right. How's everyone feeling that's still here?
Good.
Good.
So, Oh, what was that?
Oh, I totally disconnected there for a second. Sorry, go for it.
Okay. What have you been thinking of Jewel?
I don't like him. He's
Is
too
that
good.
sarcasm? Oh, I will admit, I wasn't expecting them to be such an MVP.
Oh, he is kind of an MVP right now, let me tell you. Oof. I was, you scared Watchmen, that's for sure.
I think the thing with Jewel is he's capable on his own, but when you put him in a team, he knows who to talk to and when.
Oh yeah, no, that was definitely. Oh yeah, definitely. I think you did a great job working with the team. You're a very good team player. Personally, I'm a fan of Jewel right now. He really reminds me a lot of Jebediah, except he's a lot more streamlined to help to the teammates. Not like Jebediah wasn't, but your quirk directly assists your teammates in that very way with extra actions. And of course, I thought that was awesome in this fight.
It basically won the fight by the look.
Oh, absolutely. To be frank, you won the fight in 2 ways, with that and assisting Carmine.
Yeah. Basically, if we didn't do it, he would have.
Not necessarily. It's what you told him. You helped him get back in the fight.
And that'll probably boost his confidence a little later. Or help boost his confidence.
That's for me to know, and I guess you to find out, huh?
Yeah.
So, question: how do you feel about some of the NPCs so far? You think they're doing? I mean, because I know you roleplay a lot. You'll obviously get more time to look into them more, but are you liking some of the characterizations?
They seem okay. I'm still getting an opinion on them, though.
Of course. This is session 0 after all, and it's more focused on you guys, so doing great on that. But yeah, no, I really do enjoy Jewel. His personality's great. I think you're role-playing him well. I have no complaints there, and he is definitely perfect team player. You've got a couple team players, actually. Just one of them's only shined once so far, but that's okay. We'll see more shining soon.
But you know, because I think it was a combination of good decisions and lucky rolls. He's just been doing super good this session.
Oh, absolutely. Again, there's no way I would ever send you guys up against tier 4 in a full-blown battle because it would not be fair, but for just him rolling defense rolls and you guys coming up with a lot of good decisions and getting a lot of lucky rolls, you succeeded against your first tier 4, so good job on that.
Was that an expected outcome, or?
There is a chance. There's always a chance to lose in episode 0. Well, except in the flashback. The flashback was a guaranteed win with the exam, but you guys are actually in current time, so there wasn't a chance of failure on that, but it wasn't very likely.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Since he actively wasn't going to attack you unless you forced him to counter, like he did with Devi. So yeah, no.
The problem with this, though, you realize, is that Jewel is a man who doesn't want attention, and by being a badass all the time, he's just gonna get more attention.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. By the way, everyone's just like, what? They know the YouTube video. They're itching to talk to you. Like, oh my gosh, he's so cool. He's gonna be the coolest.
Everyone's just gonna
what? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. It's gonna blow my reputation out of the water by a mile, because people will have heard the rumors from the Alpha Knight story, and then they'll see, oh wait, he got first in the exam? The rumors are true!
Basically. That's you got it on the head right there. I can't really hide that, but you'll see it come sooner or later.
People are predictable to a certain...
The rumor come out. Thus Jewel is strong?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Jules...
Does Bruno Mars is gay?
Bruno Mars is gay?
Does Bruno Mars is gay?
Oh my god, Bruno Mars is gay, guys.
No. Does Bruno Mars is gay?
Yeah, does he?
Does he?
Wait, have you also seen that from Game Grumps?
No.
It's so good.
Yeah.
But you know. So, how have you two been liking Jewel? Out of curiosity, I always like to ask the other players and shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of. And here's a heads up about my character. He hates the broken, overpowered quirks that everybody just sort of easily climbs to the top with. So he doesn't like you very much. But other than that, I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Even though he doesn't know what my quirk is yet.
I mean, he's like.
He's just making an assumption because I'm doing really good, basically.
I'm not really.
It's a fair assumption to make. You know, you're placing first place. Yeah. Probably have an amazing quirk. But yeah, no, Thomas, how are you enjoying your character? Is this what you imagined it would be?
I don't know. It seems like it's just the most straightforward out of everybody else. Like, you got mind control, telepathy, slow downness, slow-mo.
Actually, Jewel's superpower is just he sees faster.
Just sees fast. Alright. That's kind of...
Yeah.
That's the literal explanation in every Marvel or DC comment of how people react faster. They see fast. It's not a thing.
You know, his eyes move real fast. I get you. And like Contracts. I think Contracts is like the coolest one so far, honestly.
It's only had its time to shine once, but yeah, you know, it's definitely awesome.
Oh damn.
Who did we lose?
Sweden.
Oh
my god.
Oh yeah, I think he's taking the break still. We still got like 7 minutes. Has anyone heard from Dylan? He like disappeared.
No.
I haven't been paying a lot of attention to the server because I'm also in Evans, so I muted a bunch of the channels to avoid spam.
That made me feel great, just a little bit.
Evan came first, so you know how that works.
I totally understand. You got my announcements though, right?
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Even if you mute a channel, it gives you the notification if you add everyone.
Okay, that's great. I got worried there for a second, but no, it's good. Okay, good. Keep putting him first. I expect you to kind of put me second, but I do appreciate that you came on time nonetheless.
Oh, I enjoy being punctual.
Join even Colt Redford instead of Casey.
Yes.
True. But yeah, no, I appreciate that. Again, I am a little worried. I will talk to him because, again, since he didn't give me any notice or anything, that's why I started the session and NPC'd him kind of. Like, he's just kind of in the background doing his thing. But that's just because of our per agreement that we all accepted when we joined this game. But if he would have gave me notice, I probably would have acted a little bit differently. Might have made a few suggestions. But the point is, I'm going to try and talk to him, see if this is going to be regular occurrence, guys. If it is, then I have a couple other players who reached out to me that we can start including in the roleplay. But I would not like to do that, so I'm hoping this is just a one-time thing. So if you guys heard from him, let me know. I'm going to reach out to him as well.
By the way, that music track that was just playing, I need to say this now, it sounds like it's out of The Sims.
Which one?
The music that's playing right now sounds like it's out of The Sims.
Oh, it's all from My Hero Academia, believe it or not.
Yeah, I know it probably is, but it sounds like it's out of The Sims.
I totally hear you there, and I'm gonna be frank with you though. I lied slightly. There is only a few characters, that get music that's not from My Hero Academia, and you heard one of them twice. Won't spoil who it's for. But, yes, for the most part, I will only play My Hero Academia music unless it's for, like, someone really special, like a 4th tier hero, or a boss fight or something.
Theme songs.
Or us.
Or you, which you guys gotta tell me when you want to do your theme songs, or else I won't play them.
Okay, cool.
Oh, whenever I do something awesome.
Basically, you could just say, hey, cut out the music, let me do my theme song. Just know, we do follow Bleach rules here on theme songs. Wink, wink.
What are Bleach rules?
Okay, has anyone seen the scene with Aizen in the main character? No?
I've seen it, don't remember it.
Okay, so there's this amazing visual cue. If you guys say, put on my theme song, I'm going to end the boss right here, and then the boss blocks your attack, he will cut your theme song off at the same time. Just for effect. Like, oh, this is getting bad.
Okay.
So, just so you guys can expect that if you guys go against like a boss or something and he like blocks your attack and you say play my theme song.
Okay.
It's something your characters obviously wouldn't know about in the game, but I think it's a really cool visual effect for the players to experience, especially if you've seen that kind of thing before. It's an audio aesthetic I learned in anime, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're back, Sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been talking for a while now.
Oh, sorry, I just blur. Where was I?
The rumor come out. Does Bruno Mars is gay?
He do.
Bruno Mars does gay.
What's that? Elephant Knight is gay?
Excuse you? Give me my drama of dice back.
The rumor comes out.
Too late, I already used it, remember?
Dang it! You win this time.
Shakes fist.
Don't worry, I'll be keeping that in mind. I got one of your weaknesses that I remember.
I've already been using kind-hearted.
Oh, I know, but we've got another one that's quite fun to use.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
I think you do. Yeah, that's right. You better be ready for it.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure I have my chastity belt on.
Oh, you better. I mean, it's not involving that at all. So
I mean,
you're interested in Layla though?
Layla?
Yeah, the girl who's screwed with your sister and screwed with Cal.
When you said weaknesses, I thought you meant the ones on my sheet.
Yes, I did. I just assumed that you were interested in Layla for a second.
No.
Oh, I could have sworn you're interested in her. She is hot.
No, he's not interested in her.
Dang it! When will she ever get a boyfriend?
When she makes a Tinder profile?
You know.
Better answer to that question. Never.
Why does everyone hate her so much? She hasn't done anything wrong in this campaign yet.
Yet.
Joel doesn't hate her. He just doesn't give a shit.
That is your motto right now, and I love how you just stick to it.
Hey, I'm making it work, all right?
You are making it work. And to my dismay, where I'm like, come on, my NPCs are gonna interact with you. I don't give a. And you're like, oh, well, geez, there goes that interaction. I love it.
What?
And he did give a second of a fuck when it came to Carmine, but he wasn't willing to open up, so he was like, you know where to find me.
That was great, though. I did appreciate that. I thought that was a nice, actual character little thing that your character would do with Kind-Hearted. I was like, wow, this guy plays his weakness as well. Not only does he give it up, but, you know, sometimes he cares. That was great. Round of applause. And we got
Are
about
we all here?
Yeah, it looks like we're all here. Coinman?
Yeah.
Soraya?
Yes.
Sleepy? Oh, wait, I know you're here. Shaden's here, too.
No, I'm not here.
Shoot. Well, we can't start now.
Actually, I'm just a figment of your imagination.
Wait, you're Layla? No!
We're just dreams.
If you're Layla, that's like my worst nightmare, just so you know.
Wait, Layla is a figment of your imagination?
Sometimes.
I mean, all the
Okay.
characters of this game are figments of his imagination, kind of.
Well played. And with that, we're going to start right back where we left off, the transition to class. Let's start from I know, Jewel, you just had your little interaction. Cal, is there anyone that you want to talk to? Oh, wait, you had just had your interaction with James. Was there? When did you want to enact that plan of hijinks?
Probably at night.
Okay.
I mean, I want to make sure no one's around to see this, and I don't want to ask for anyone's help. I should be able to do this.
Okay. I can agree with this.
Except you already made the contract to make sure she never finds out it's you.
Very true. That's the only thing I need help with, is I can plan it, I can make sure there's no one around.
So James, is there anything you want to do in the meantime? I know you just made the contract, but was there anything you wanted to do besides that?
No, not really.
Oh,
Hey,
wait,
hey.
hold on. The contract says no one finds out that I did it, right?
The contract says that Layla can't find out. That she
Ah.
can't even get a hold of any information.
You specified Layla, not everyone.
Yeah,
Darn.
everyone would cost quite a bit more.
Yeah, everyone can make it out, but Layla couldn't even interpret the information of them saying that it was you.
All
Kinda
right.
like that.
So now I gotta think of a plan to do this so that others don't find out.
Take your time. Let me know what you come up with when you come up with it. Thomas, got anyone you want to talk to?
There's actually somebody I'd like to talk to. I'd like to try and find Phaser while we're looking around.
Okay. So as you're kind of walking back to class, you kind of have an idea of where he's at. Can you give me... No. You have an idea where he's at. You just follow the screams.
Yeah.
As you see a bloodied room, you see a man dressed in a red lab coat. Okay, it was white before, but it's drenched in red.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
And you see him just totally unconscious. It looks like he was reaching for a blood bag, but couldn't get to it.
I'm gonna try and shake him away. Hey.
He does not wake up.
God.
You see that, again, the blood bag he was just close to is, he's no longer close to it.
Oh? How so? Was it like just a random blood bag on the ground?
Yeah, it's a random blood bag with the blood type C-type. You happen to see his wallet, too. It's open and it says C-type blood. Whatever,
Yeah, I get you. I don't know how to do a transfusion on the fly.
You see a note in his wallet. Do you read it?
Yeah, sure, let's do that.
How to perform transfusion if you ever find me unconscious.
Phenomenal. I'll follow the instructions to the letter, attempting to pick up that blood bag.
You pick up the needle out of his wallet, You jam it into his arm, and then you shove the blood bag into the needle somehow.
Mm-hmm.
And then he goes, oh my gosh, their boobs were amazing. Whew. Oh, Master Thomas, it's good to see you again. Oh, I need to change this robe. He pulls off his robe and puts a clean white one on. Whew. Wee. Hey, buddy, how's it going? I see you made it into the school.
Yeah, thanks to you. Honestly, when are you gonna get a hold of yourself? You know what those boobs do to you. You keep on making the decision to.
Oh my gosh, you're right. I should have waited until there was more girls in there. You're a genius. He thinks and pats you on the shoulder.
Exactly correct. Look, there was a kind of incident. I'm assuming you know how Watchmen can be, but I was wondering, do you have any information about a student named
Carmine? That kid?
Carmine? Yeah, that kid.
He pulls out some transcripts. I don't know how he got into this school. Quirk seems kind of useless. Anyways.
Well, what about the? I'm curious. What about the quirk that's useless?
I just
notice how high my voice went. It's gotta help me out.
Well, I can't just tell you kids transcripts. This is like private info, unless he looks up, then looks to the girls' bathroom. So.
Yeah, okay.
I heard that there might be someone in class 102 that you might know. And I can't just walk up to that person and ask them this favor. I was wondering if...
Oh my god, no.
Come on, hear me out. I was wondering if you could go talk to said person and maybe ask them to carry a GoPro into a certain bathroom and...
So you're asking me to strap a camera on my sister to get you a picture of her boobs? Is that what you're asking?
Not your sister, dummy. He pulls out his transcripts. Jules' sister, that's the one.
I don't, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, she seems like the kind of girl who might be into that kind of thing. I don't know, I just get a feeling. My pervert senses are going off.
Yeah, alright, no problem.
Perverts can sense perverts from a distance.
I'll try to help you out here.
Yeah, then I might just accidentally drop this piece of paper I'm holding, and you might be able to see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. I'll try to get it by the end of the day, okay?
Oh, remember, this is secret. We're gonna call this Operation...
Can I name the operation?
I don't know, it's gotta be pretty cool.
Operation Thunderbird.
No, I think that's terrible. How about El Sai Kanguru?
Could you repeat?
El Sai, and then he turns to the left, Kanguru turns to the right and does a pose.
You're right. You're so smart when you're naming these operations. Just give me those files, yeah?
Yeah, no, just get me what I need and I'll give you the files.
No problem. Oh, if she doesn't go for it, what then?
Not my problem. I can just use my quirk and do it myself. I'm just saying, you're making my job easier.
Alright. Sounds good.
Now remember, if you choose to accept this mission, the message will explode in 5 seconds and does some crazy hand gesture. It goes, pow! See, message gone. Now it's secret. No one knows besides us.
Okay, but we got a good thing going here. Just remember, get those files. Yeah, all right. Have a good one, you crazy son of a gun.
You crazy son of a gun. Yeah, you do fine. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an investigation. I think there's a panty thief on the loose. He pulls out his spy binoculars.
Can I roll to see if I hear that this is happening sometime in the day by just randomly
walking
reading
by?
What?
Are you walking by?
Well, will I be affected by this if I'm not walking by?
No.
Okay, then never mind. I just want to make sure I'm not getting video of me.
Nope, not unless you happen to be in the same bathroom at the same time.
I'm gonna be nowhere near here, and near there.
All right. I'll
Sounds like the kind of girl who bathes at home.
Probably.
Oh, there's like no way I'm gonna not try to like evil genie this situation. Be like, all right, take this camera into the bathroom, but when you're in there, just like make sure there's. Oh my God! I have an amazing. All right, never.
So when do you want to enact this plan of yours?
Good luck with
Actually,
that.
I was hoping. What's her name? I could try and find Layla.
Sure. Layla
All
just
right.
happens to be conveniently nearby, eavesdropping.
Oh, hey, you're exactly who I was looking for, by the way.
Oh, you want to get a blowjob? Is that what you're here for?
Not at all. You're not my type. Listen,
Dadgummit. Oh man, you
do you
got me
wanna-
excited there for a second. Bummer, I'm leaving.
do you want to play a prank on a teacher, but also help me out immensely? I'll owe you the biggest favor.
Oh, any favor? She smiles.
Not any favor. I'm gay. Listen, we're
I
gonna
could
have
be gay
to.
too. Do you want to see?
Sure.
She pulls down her pants and shows you a penis.
That's exactly what I need right now. Okay, listen. I'm gonna give somebody a camera. They're gonna go into the women's bathroom. I want you to be there. Penis at the.
She's just like, look, you're no fun. If you're not going to give me any rise out of this, like normally you're supposed to run off scared or something. It's like, what's your problem? What are you after?
Hijinks. Also, information about a fellow.
Look, since you're clearly not my type at all, you don't care about what I'm gonna do, and you apparently are not fazed by anything I do to you. I got a better idea. If this doesn't work, then I have a proposition for you. So she kind of thinks for a second, and she turns into your sister. And then she clambers up to you and says, Oni-chan, please, I've had these feelings for you for so long.
Yikes!
And she
I'm
like
gonna
starts
stop you right there.
unbuttoning her shirt. Don't resist. It'll just be a short moment.
I'm going to hit you.
And she starts drooling at the aspect of you hitting her.
Alright. Clarification. I'm going to turn into a stream of lightning. Go into your brain and disable your entire nervous system. You'll live the rest of your life as a vegetable.
She starts, like, it's a waterfall of drool at this point.
Do it.
It was a threat, alright? I'm not tough. I'm soft.
No, I'll disable your nervous system so you can never feel pleasure again would be a better prayer.
That is a better idea. I'm not gonna medicate. I wish I thought of that. Look here, alright? You sick, weird lady. Alright? I'm not interested. I just wanted to not have to convince somebody to compromise their morals. And here you are, trying to get me to compromise my morals. I'm gonna go ahead and walk away now. I suggest you do.
She's like, and then she shapes back to herself. Okay, that's all I want to know. So you are vulnerable. Good. Okay, that's all I want to know. And then just starts skipping away.
Vulnerable? What? Of course I'm vulnerable. Excuse you?
And right as that, you happen to bump into a short girl with black hair with a hat. She says, oh, sorry, just not going anywhere important. My pervert detection went off.
Right. I assume you're who I'm looking for.
Wait, what are you talking about, she says. I'm just looking for a pervert.
What's your name?
Dusty.
Dusty...
Why should I tell you my last name?
Curious? Curiosity?
It doesn't matter. Have you seen a pervert around here?
I have indeed. That information costs you one last name.
Fine, you got me there. Northrop.
Gotcha. The pervert's actually that girl. She tried to turn into my sister and have sex with me. Listen.
She smells the air. That's not the pervert. I'm looking for another one.
Damn, that's the last pervert I've seen today. Listen, can I ask you a favor?
Sure.
This is gonna sound really weird. Could you wear this GoPro on the back of your head when you go into the cameras? Just make it pointing the ceiling.
I could just wear it in my hat. I got a special section for a GoPro right there. I just haven't installed it yet.
Just make sure it doesn't capture anything important.
Just go into the girl's bathroom with this GoPro?
Yeah, and make sure it doesn't capture anything important.
She gets a little twisted grin on her face and says, excuse me one moment, yanks it from your hand, puts it in her hat, and runs to the bathroom.
You don't know what you've just done.
And thus the war was created between the pervert and the non-excusable colleague.
I'm trying really hard not to be perverted here, but the situations are causing some
It was you who
perverted
started.
hinky hygiene.
Welcome to the age of perverts.
And you hear from the bathroom, "Eeeeah!" And then blood spurting, Dusty zooms out of the other side of the room and smacks into the wall. She looks completely unconscious.
I'm gonna try and get the camera from her hat, though.
You do so successfully. She has a huge grin on her face. As all the girls are like, "Oh, are you okay? I'm sorry. What happened? You just got a nosebleed out of nowhere. Are you okay?" And they're like patting her to make sure she's okay. And then she's like, "Just get a little closer to me. I can feel my life fading."
It's okay. It's okay. I'm a doctor. She has acute head. Get out of here.
She's like, "Shut up! Don't let me have this. I mean, I'm dying. Please, ladies, get closer."
I need your body warmth.
I thought the body warmth will only heal this. The only thing. And they're like,
Alright, you know
"Doctor,
what?
you hear her. She needs body warmth. I can provide her body warmth. Only a girl can provide." She says, "That's right."
All right,
only
you know
a girl
what?
can
You did me a favor. I'll do you a favor. Yeah, that's exactly what she needs. I'm very important. You can tell I'm a doctor. Goodbye.
They seem thoroughly convinced you're a doctor as they continually cuddle her, and she's like, and just keeps giggling in anticipation. "Do you hear that? She's giggling. It's working. Hug her harder."
Yikes.
And then you just have a flashback to a few minutes ago when you said, "I don't want to compromise her morals."
All right. So look here. Her morals are already compromised. Clearly. There's nothing I can do about that at all. I'm just gonna go on my merry way. I don't know what's on this tape. I'm gonna go ahead and just plead the fifth. I'm gonna try and find Phaser before going back to class. And
You find him on the way getting ready to enter his class, as a matter of fact, right before you go to your class with Napoleon. And he's just like, "Oh, back so soon. How's the search coming?"
It's actually already done. Here you go.
Wow, you truly are the master of stealthiness.
Stealthiness. That's right. I don't want to talk about it.
And then he drops paper and says, "Whoops! Didn't mean to drop that. Don't know what I dropped." And takes the GoPro.
Alright.
You can see him gingerly walk into his classroom, only to hear a big splat sound later.
Oh no.
It wasn't the sound of what you're thinking. It's definitely blood.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. This man is going to die. He doesn't know what's good for him.
And with that, you got the piece of paper now. Class is going to start in 30 seconds.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna try and run, but I guess I'm gonna be late.
Just a little bit.
Read and run at the same time. Nothing could go wrong.
I'll read it later.
Nothing. Trust us. Trust James. Come on. Trust me.
And with that little side quest complete, everyone makes the class on time except for Thomas, who runs in surprisingly late. Like 5 minutes late.
How could you?
I'm sorry, there was an incident with a girl in the hallway. She was being
What,
so
you were
perverted.
groping a girl in the hallway? How
I was not. Oh my god. This looks.
The class starts saying he's a pervert?
You may have caught me red-handed, but trust me, this is another pervert's blood.
We caught him right-handed.
All of a sudden, one of the classmates stands up, and it's the guy named Alexander. He walks up to you, puts his hand on his shoulder, and says, "If you're gonna be a hero, I think you need to knock that off."
I swear I'm not perverted. It's. Oh my god. This is the worst.
Even if
Yeah.
you're telling the truth, nobody's going to believe you.
What's
You
the
know that,
worst?
right?
And as you say, "It's not my fault," Layla said, "Oh, by the way, I just want to let everyone know, if you see a pervert and blue hair that can turn to lightning, he grabbed my boobs," and then walks out the door. And then Alexander looks at you, cracks his knuckles. "So what was that about blue hair that turns into lightning? Grabbing a young lady's boobs?"
Oh, get here! look towards what's his name, Napoleon, and ask for help in Russian.
He says in Russian back, "I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole."
Christ.
He just gives you a thumbs up.
Yeah, but like I said, Joel just looks at you and says, "Even if you're telling the truth, no one's gonna believe you. You know that, right?"
Thomas.
Make
You do know that.
Make a defense roll.
Defense roll. Alright, no problem.
As you see, Alexander grow super huge, and he's like, "Perverts deserve nothing but pain!"
Alexandre, calm down. How about we do this in a civilized way?
You say that only to hear a resounding smash as Thomas is shot through 3 separate floors.
What?
As he's smashed down and takes...
Was that a tie?
Oh, yeah, Thomas. This is for Thomas. Smashed through several layers of floors into a lady's bathroom. And girls go, "Ee-ya!" and start slapping him like crazy.
Excuse me,
I swear to
teacher.
God.
I would
Beat the
like
shit out of
to
Phaser.
try to see so that he doesn't screw anything more up. Okay?
And then Alexander's like, "Sorry, I get a little frustrated around perverts."
I'm not a pervert.
I can understand.
And then he like de-transforms and says, "Whew, that was very exhausting. Hopefully no other perverts show up today. Hey, Teach, you don't mind fixing the hole in the floor, right?" The teacher just gives a thumbs up. And
I'm gonna turn him into Jello. That's just a plan for the future. Don't worry about it.
And with that, you eventually make it back to class. A few bandages, but you know, you come out unscathed for the most part.
Thomas. You do know I can make sure that everyone forgets your little incident.
Yeah, but I don't care.
Oh, okay. Alexandre, the pervert's back.
He already paid once. He won't do it again.
I heard he went into the bathroom, in the girls' bathroom,
He gives
directly
you
after you did
a
that.
really evil glare.
No.
And he's just like, "Are you trying to incriminate
no.
him?"
I would never. But such injustice cannot go before. Such perverts.
A flower goes right by you and gets stuck in between your hair and your ear. And you see Napoleon gesturing, and he says, "It's time for class."
Of course, teacher. Of course. I just smile and go and take a seat.
With that, he begins doing his normal instruction about history and how heroes from the day heroes have been, heroes have done hero work in such a way that society's developed to this point. As a matter of fact, Alpha Knight was the first lesson, the importance of Alpha Knight in history. And you guys kind of have a lecture about how he's brought crime down to basically nothing in America, and there's only small crime throughout the world at this point.
I'm taking adamant notes.
He does highlight occasionally in bad English, like, "Okay, and this will be on exam, and that will be on exam. Oh, and especially that one. The one about Alpha Knight's famous move, Bloodbend. That's on exam."
I wonder if Jewel would even need to take down notes, given how long it takes people to say everything.
It's quite painful listening to this teacher. He speaks English very slowly and methodically.
Oh no!
As he's just like, how do you say in English? Word for run, but not run. It's like quick, but not quick.
Jog.
And he's like, "That's the one, thank you."
Shamble.
So, jog. Alpha Knight jogs to, it's hospital. Not like hospital, but, kind of like...
Clinic.
Thank you, that one. That's the word in English. Clinic. He jogs to clinic and rescues, not old lady, but what is it called? Someone
Girl.
who's... Girl, yes, that's the one. Girl to clinic.
And this keeps going for the entire class.
Yes! Frustration only grows at this point, as in broken English, he manages to get through at least one lesson. It says, "Thank you for your time today. We have 15 minutes left for class." That was all I had. You may take breather. How do you say? It's not break, but it's close to break.
Rest.
Thank you, he says to Thomas. As everyone starts kind of jumping on board with this.
I'm actually gonna give Thomas a little bit of a dirty look.
Dirty look.
Like,
How
Dude.
dare you?
dude, let him talk. He'll get the word out.
Jewel is just holding his hands on the back of his head, face down on the desk. He is in
Demoralized.
agony.
That was great. Now payback has been made. Satisfying. And he says, I promise I'm not this bad at speaking English. Just today I've had a bad day for some reason.
You're telling me.
And he says, he looks at you, just nods.
Wait, who?
Thomas.
Oh, okay. I'll smile at Napoleon.
Does anybody want me to turn on news channel?
Sure.
I'll nod.
Well, he kind of just sits back and turns on news. In other words, the price of the dollar potentially reaching zero is causing all those people that do bunker preparing going nuts. In other words, murders in New York are rampant. It appears that the legendary hero killer, or infamous hero killer, has struck again and is now killed a Quirks Division member. He is now currently on the run. No one knows how, but the hero killer is at large, so if you please try to avoid walking into corridors or dark places. He is very dangerous. In other news, let's talk about the dolphins. So, how do they have sex again? This continues going on random stuff.
Teach? Didn't you say that crime was basically exterminated here in US?
Well, this is kind of new.
I'm gonna read my.
so-
Sorry.
Something like this was bound to happen eventually.
He is quite a strange killer. He pops up, supposedly, this actually started back 6 years ago. Random murders with people being hung on windowsills. They thought it was random somebody trying to do pranks since it was in different states at different times, but killings have become more pervasive and more persistent. A military Quirks division was sent after him. Legendary Quirk users. One was apparently murdered. So this is getting bad now if military is having a hard time handling killer.
Damn.
No one knows what he can do, but scenes are quite bloody, it appears. They don't show it on film, but I saw a YouTube video of someone who got sneak peek in crime scene. Quite gruesome. I won't share it to you because I'll probably lose my job.
Jewel you know what? Yeah, Jewel is already reaching his phone out for other people to grab, head still down on the table.
He doesn't stop you from pulling out your phone.
Well, he'll only get fired if he shows it to us.
He
That's
winks.
the logic. Yeah.
As
So-
as he's saying this and you're pulling your phone, you see Silva just punching the air. He stands up, start punching it. Punch, punch, punch. Yeah, man, if I see that here, I'll punch him, give him the 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. Bam! He wouldn't stand a chance. Napoleon just shakes his head. You do not know what fate you draw. Especially with Fist. He probably, I'd send no student of mine after him. He'd probably be too dangerous. But I'm confident in your, it's not the word for fist, but it's, like, hand. Except, I'm drawing blank again.
Rock,
Yeah, like, fist like rock, that's it.
not like paper.
Yeah, see, your fist like rock probably do damage, but I hate to see you get hurt. And he's like, I don't care, man. I'll take him down. 1, 2, 1, 2. And he keeps just going 1, 2, 1, 2. He just keeps doing this.
Nah, he'll probably just get killed. Probably pretty painfully by the looks of those crime scenes.
You see this over
Can
your
I
phone as you see most of them are decapitated, hung on window seals, have body parts lobbed off. It seems like some of them suffered quite extravagantly before they died, with faces of pain and agony.
Can I take a sort of cursory glance at the dossier I have on?
Oh yeah, you certainly can. It says Quirk, Recreator.
Recreator, huh? So he draws things and makes them real?
Mm. Yep. It's
Alright.
got some information about his family and stuff. He comes from a pretty humble circumstance. Supposedly, he visits a psychiatrist quite frequently, though.
Okay.
But Quirk Recreator, it does have a description on it. Would you like to read it?
Sure. Let's read that.
As you stated, what he draws comes to life, but it appears that it has extreme limitations. He can only normally draw very simplistic things on a normal basis. Psychiatrists have noted that drawings get stronger when emotionally unstable.
I would like to read his mind to know what he's reading, because I want this information.
I'm resisting the heck out of that one. I don't know how, but
It's a Iron Will,
I do not have it. Never mind.
2d6.
Dude.
I'm sorry.
You failed.
Yeah, there's like no way you can resist her at this point. As you feel this presence on your brain, it feels like a minor headache, but it goes away quickly.
I've already seen her try to mind control other people. Is there any way I would have any idea?
You've seen her try to mind control someone. When she's mind controlling someone, you know she's looking directly at them, and it takes a lot of focus. But she wasn't looking at you this time.
Gotcha. No problem.
Out of curiosity, I want to ask a Quirk question.
Sure.
What do you think would happen if Cal tried to mind read Jewel, given how quickly his brain works?
That's a good point. Those thoughts would be coming at her very fast. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, she'd probably have to roll to not be overwhelmed or something like that.
Exactly.
Or
It would be a
only
double
give
roll.
her-
Or I could just give her a negative, one of the two. Either way, it works for me.
Yeah.
I want to try it.
Okay, she
Is that
does it.
okay?
You do it for kicks and giggles. Great.
Okay, what's the negative roll?
You know what? How fast are you thinking right now? On a scale of slow for your standards, you're pretty actively engaged, or you're conundruming some marvelous scheme.
Let's see. He's in class, he's bored as fuck, so, he's probably thinking about a bunch of stuff to keep himself interested.
So, not conundring a scheme, but you're definitely actively engaged in your thoughts.
Yeah.
Okay, -2.
Otherwise, he'd just be complete.
Take a -2 the roll, and Shaden, you do an Iron Will check on top of that.
So,
nine?
-1?
Yeah, it's a -2 for you, sweetie.
Alright.
You said a what will check?
Iron Will.
Okay. Let's see. I don't have that, so just...
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't do that well, so...
Okay, what's your...
That's a 5.
You resist her. You feel a headache, but you ignore the headache.
Ugh.
And since you ignored the headache, you could tell where it's coming from this time.
Actually... That, she got a 5-2 as well, yeah?
Yeah, so it's a draw.
And she got a -2 on her roll.
Yes. She still rolled more dice than you.
So technically she got in, she was just overwhelmed.
Yeah, well, let's word it like that. I like that. You read his mind, but you were overwhelmed by so many thoughts you had no idea how to decipher it.
Basically, picture most people's heads as a river, his was rapids.
Alright, I'll put the... So, I couldn't read because it was just too fast?
Too much info coming at you way too quick.
You were overloaded.
You were getting a headache just thinking about what he was thinking about.
Meanwhile, I'm out here. I'm absent-minded as heck. You're reading my brain. It's like a single frog on a lily pad. It's like a puddle.
I'm assuming this would be something she's unfamiliar with.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and I'll go, ow! But I won't say anything out loud because I can't.
She literally can't say any words. You just see her hold her head if you pay attention.
Joel just shrugs it off.
And with that, Thomas, as you're reading that paper, she's just like, "Hey, do you want to trade secrets?"
Who does?
You see a vampiric figure behind you.
I will audibly gag.
Oh, well, I figured you might get me that kind of response, so I might have done some snooping last night and figured out something you may want to know about.
Room Musk. It's you.
Oh, was it that obvious? Tee.
What do you want?
Maybe to take a look at that paper, maybe call it even. I won't spill the beans on what I found, and you know.
What you found?
Then it wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, wouldn't it?
I got no secrets.
Oh, but you do. You do.
Really?
I know something that most girls would be pretty frightened of.
Yes, I do have a micro penis. What about it?
Well, no, I was actually going to make something up, but I figured that out. That's the thing I figured out. But I was going to make something up to make your life living hell. So, would you mind trading in the paper and I'll say nothing?
My life is already a living hell. Feel free. I'm going to try to, like, turn my arm incorporeal to sort of ignite the fire. Or ignite the paper, try to light it on fire and release the information.
She twitches her eye a little bit and she's like, "Ooh, you'll regret that. You'll regret that. Just wait. Just you wait. When that tournament comes up, I'm gonna have fun with you."
We didn't start the fire.
Oh, we didn't start the fire.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I didn't light it. I'm sorry.
And with that, she kind of like turns into a little bit of mist and then sits back down in her seat and gives you a wink and says again, "I'll have my way with you yet. Don't you worry."
Wow. That's another gag.
And the 15 minutes goes by rather quick. Yes?
Just for anyone listening, Jewel just says, "Is everyone in this class either a pervert or an asshole?"
Excuse you?
He mumbles this to himself.
Well, King of Lucius ask if everyone is an asshole. Wow.
You see wait, do you say that audibly?
He says it out loud, but mumbles it to himself, so only people who are close and listening would hear.
The only person that hears it then is... Oh, well, wouldn't you know, Ushio, she scooches in and says, "I'm not one for you." She tries to grab your hand.
No, you're definitely a pervert.
What? Don't be so cruel. Come on. Okay, can't we just hold hands just once, just as a favor? People think you're cool. I've heard some rumors about you.
I don't want people to think I'm cool.
So I should probably stop telling people that you're not the amazing man-hunk that saved my life?
Definitely the man-hunk part, yeah.
Oh man, that was my favorite part to tell. Are you sure, baby cakes?
I'm definitely sure.
Come on. Just a little bit. Like, can I tell them just like maybe you're a little strong?
You've seen my arms, right?
Nothing but sweet, sweet, savory steel.
She's crazy.
I imagine everyone else in the class just sees this girl talking to Jewel and him completely trying to ignore her.
You see the dog guy's like, "Woo! You got some girl problems over there? I wish I had some girl problems." Hey, Mr. One number one hero over there. Mind if I talk to you? Woo! Woo!
Jewel is just going to stand up and say, I'm going to the bathroom.
Can I come with you, bro? I wanted to talk to you. Woo woo.
It's Thor, right? That says that?
Woof.
Yeah, okay. Jewel just looks at him, considers it for a split second, and then says, do what you want.
Woof. Call the nature. Here I come. Woof woof. He says as he begins like prancing at the door. Teach, mind if we live? You got about 5 minutes. As he just opens the door for you. After you, pro hero number 1. Woof.
Jewel walks out the door.
As he just kind of like walks on all of his fours, and he's just like, so, pro hero number 1. Mind if I call you pro hero number 1?
Please don't.
How about Chief? Woof.
That's probably the least obnoxious thing you're going to come up with.
Oh, okay, because my next one was Bone Master, because you're like master of the bearing of the bones. Woof, woof.
Definitely, Chief.
Alright, Chief. So I got a problem, man, and I need you to help me with this.
What's your problem?
So, people are going around spreading rumors about you. I want to put a stop to that. Woof. But people are spreading rumors about me, and I figure we could help each other out. Woof, woof.
What kind of rumors?
So I heard going around class to class, people are going, hey, you hear that guy? Thor, right? Woof. And, okay, they don't say woof, I say woof. Woof. And,
I'm aware.
yeah, woof. Thank you, woof. His tail's wagging. As he's just like, so... Oh, squirrel! He sees a squirrel at the door. A window. Did you see that squirrel?
The second he says squirrel, Joel just whistles to get his attention back.
His ears perk up? That's annoying. Please don't do that. Woof.
Pay attention and I won't do it.
Fine. Good point. Yes, Chief. Woof. Anyways, so there's this girl out there. She's really cute. Woof. But she's really annoying. Woof. And... what was I talking about again? Oh, right. So, woof. Then there's this cute girl out there, right? So she's like super cute. But she's really annoying. Woof. And... she was cute. I remember that. And I also remember that... woof. So yeah, there's these rumors going around. Woof. And there's this cute girl. Woof. And...
she's annoying.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. How'd you know?
Because you've said it 3 times already.
Oh man, sorry about that. Chief. Woof. Anyways, she's this cat girl, and her name's Fukiko. Everyone thinks we're rivals, but we're not. And I want people to stop spreading those rumors. Woof. Can you think you can help me out with that?
Okay.
Yeah, man. And I'll work
Well, class-
actively to spread rumors that you're not cool. How does that sound? Woof.
I don't really care about the rumors about me. Anyway, what class is this girl?
Woof. 102.
Jewel immediately just walks up to the door to room 102 and knocks.
The class opens to a bloody scene. It looks like a murder crime.
Jewel peers inside. Is there a pink-haired cat girl in there?
Yes, they're all trying to wake up their teacher desperately.
Jewel walks in, walks over to the cat girl. Fukiko, right?
Yeah, that's me.
You know Thor?
Yeah, that idiot? Yeah, what about him?
People are spreading rumors there's a rivalry between you two, and he doesn't like them.
They
Is
are?
there?
Oh, that's so mean of people. We don't have a rivalry, Nyan.
Great. Maybe you could just hang out with him for an hour or something in public so people think that there isn't one?
Hang out with that weirdo? No way, Nyan.
What if you had a third party there so you only had to talk to him a little bit?
Nian, that might be considerable. Wait, who's... Nian? Maybe if you could, Nian, get someone else? Or maybe a group of people. Ah, that's it, Nian. Come on, get a group of people. Let's hang out.
Okay. Walks out of the classroom.
As you see Thor, he's chasing his tail.
Jewel clicks his fingers.
Ah, that's annoying. Stop it. Woof.
Anyway, we're gonna grab some people and you two are gonna hang out in a group.
We are? Woof.
She thinks you're annoying, but there's no rivalry between you two. So if you do that, so that's why the group's there. You're gonna hang out, try not to annoy her too much, and boom.
Woof.
Rumors will probably stop.
Really? That would be great. Woof. But we need a perfect group. But, woof. We should make it so it seems that she doesn't know that we set this up. Woof. I got an idea. How about we get the most unlikely people to help us? Woof. I recommend Cal, James, Woof, and Thomas. Woof. If we get those people, and yeah, those people. Woof. I think maybe we can get a good date going. I mean, woof. Like, yeah, hang out.
Jewel raises an eyebrow and says, "Was that some puppy love slipping out?"
No, woof. It's not like woof. Oh, it's a squirrel. He looks at the wall.
Is there actually a squirrel there this time?
No, there's no squirrel at the wall.
Nice try. It's going to be way too much effort to get you to admit it, isn't it?
No effort to admit nothing. Look, woof, bro. Let's just get this hangout thing to work. If you can do that, then I'd be grateful, woof. And I'd be willing to give you, like, maybe one of my pets that I'm giving up for adoption, or, you know.
Cat walks back into his classroom. Looks around. Points to, Cal, James, Thomas, and... Let's see, let's pick one other person. Fuck it, Ushio, since she'll go along with it.
Ushio's more ecstatic than you could possibly imagine. She says, "Mind if I hold onto your arm like a gentleman should?"
You'll do it even if I say no.
Oh, you know me too well. She locks her arms in yours.
People are spreading rumors that Thor and Fukiko, the cat girl, have some rivalry going on. She thinks he's annoying. She thinks she's annoying, but there's no actual rivalry, so we're going to hang out with those two in a group so the rumors stop.
Everyone's silent.
He says that to all of you. You were all paying attention, right?
Yes, I was paying attention. I will say mentally, do we need to find a good place? Do we need to find a good place to find a restaurant?
Hey, look, someone pipes up. It's the girl with the white hair who looks like a lolly. Look, none of my business or anything, but, you know, there's a great in-cafe place in the, cafe. Good place for coffee and small drinks and whatnot. Price isn't too bad.
Jewel raises an eyebrow, knowing the tropes of the trade, and says, "What kind of cafe?"
I don't want to talk to you. I'm talking to the lady.
Which lady is he
She's
talking
pointing at Cal.
Uh-oh.
Jewel looks at you.
I'll look at Jewel and say, I'll mentally say back to the white hair girl. Do I? Okay, do we know who the white hair girl is?
As far as you know her name is Sherry.
Sherry. Oh. Sherry, okay.
She's just like, hey, look, I'm not going to talk to any of these men here. They're all a bunch of chauvinistic pigs, but I can at least give you some advice.
I'll nod. As if to say I'm listening.
So, Look, go to the cafe. Say I recommended you. Some of my boys there are there.
Okay. I'll mentally say to her, okay, thanks for the advice.
Say the boss sent you.
Say the boss sent you. Okay. We can do that.
It can only come from a girl, though.
Okay. Not a problem.
Oh, and keep these men on a tight leash, alright? They're bound to go, like, sexually harass some woman or something. Or worse, punch them.
I am already sick of people thinking I'm a
I'll
person.
try to resist my naturally bound instincts that you clearly think I have.
She does not acknowledge you, but acknowledges your comment in some way. So, just keep these men on a short leash. It's the only reason I'm saying anything since you have 2 girls, okay? But it's not like you care anything, Babaka.
And I'll mentally say thank you.
She just nods her head and goes back to writing down notes.
And then I'll think to the other guys, okay, so there's this cafe that's...
Out of game,
She
everyone
suggests-
heard that.
Okay. Never mind. And we're probably going to need to get someone else to give the message of the boss sent you. Because, well, my little voice problem.
I can do that.
The koala on my arm can do it.
Yes. And she says, don't worry, I've got you covered. After all, I can do that for anything of my hunk of a man here.
Aww.
I'm going to ask him, is that consensual?
No.
Want to get help with that?
Please do.
Just sign here.
Jules looks at it and reads it.
Alright.
Will get the girl off you for 3 whole days for 1... How should I say it? Favor.
Jules says, that's too vague. I'll take my chances with koala.
Okay.
Alright, so the contract is ignored and Koala continues koalaing as you guys slowly...
Koala girl.
As she
You
turns
want-
into a shadow and starts hugging the shadow, koala style, of Jewel. And she says, isn't this great? Now we're together in a more inseparable way.
How does it feel, you? My contract is still up for taking.
Jules stares at you for a second,
I smile.
grabs the contract, crumples it into a ball and throws it out the window.
There it goes!
I'm not an
Man.
idiot.
Ooh.
I didn't expect you to be one.
And with that, you guys keep walking, and eventually, how do you guys pass the message to the cat girl?
I can go.
Jewel
tell
probably
her.
just walks back into the class at the next break and tells her.
Alright. You do so. She agrees hesitantly, but nonetheless she does. As you guys go to the upstairs cafe during the break, or something. And let's
Okay.
drag everyone up there.
Alright.
As, you know, you kind of all go up there. You see a bunch of, like, scruffy-looking guys. They're all, like, delivering coffee and stuff. And they say, hey, look at these punks coming up to our store. What do you guys want? Wait, they're customers. Remember? Keep the thug persona down, bro. Oh, right. Hey, welcome to our shop. How's it going?
Jewel kicks his shadow.
She's like, hey, not too rough. As, she's like, oh, right, that's my cue. The boss sent us. Oh, the boss sent you? Well, that's good stuff then. We'll give you a discount. How does free sound? Or do we need to make it lower? Dude, you can't go any lower than free. Oh, right. How does free sound?
I'd say that's pretty good.
Should I go lower? Dude, I just said you can't go lower than free. But it's the boss center. We don't give them more than they expect.
Good sirs, excuse me. You can go lower than free. You can give us money.
That's right, he says. Dude, that's a great idea. I didn't even think of that. They give you $5.
I'm getting rich. One scam at a time.
Jewel looks at the $5, snaps it out of your hand, and says, "Here, have a tip."
Oh, dude, thanks, man. Where did they get this money? I don't know, bro, but these guys are generous. Anyways, we'll get you a tea and your crumpets right away, yo.
Thank you so much.
He looks right at you and
You
smirks.
see James extremely irritated. Give me
Hey,
angry.
wait, why am I not up there?
Oh, right, I forgot about you.
Yeah, I'm up there.
And James forever lonely in the classroom or whatever.
So, you see they're like both snarling at each other, with the one's going, "Rrr," and the other one's going, "Nyeh." They're death glaring at each other right now.
The cat and the
Yeah.
I'm gonna read the cat spot.
She's not gonna resist. She's too busy thinking. She's like, I'm gonna scratch him. I'm gonna scratch him.
Okay, can I just take a little bit of blood from both of them?
I see no problem with that.
Thank you.
You know what? He was going to pull out his phone, record the snarling at each other for a few seconds, and then he's going to say, "You do realize this is probably why people think you have a rivalry, right?"
They both instantly say, "We don't have a rivalry. It's a lie."
And then he stops the recording and shows it to them.
And then they look at it and they say, "Oh, that is a problem."
Okay.
They both just
Can I
kind of
do
stop
something?
and look confused. What do we do, Chief? Woof. And the girl says to, yeah, what do we do, Nian?
Yes, scientist.
Jewel looks at Thomas and says, "Think one of your contracts could fix this?"
My name's James.
James, sorry.
Of course.
The cat
I just
clamors
needed
up to
to-
Thomas, though, not James, and says, Thomas, Nian, what should I do, Thomas?
I'm a pervert. Ask one of these guys.
What should
You're a pervert?
What
She looks real
what
wide-eyed.
should she do?
Apparently.
Us?
You are? Should I avoid you,
He was
Nian?
accused of being a pervert.
Oh, he's accused of being a pervert. Does that mean he's a pervert, Nian?
Yes,
it
it
means
does.
it's a possibility, but it's not proven.
Thomas, what should I do? Almost proven pervert, Nian?
Almost proven. Okay, you
Yeah,
know,
what should he do?
you could sign it, and then the whole issue would go away. Or you could not sign it, and you'd be a lot safer, but in
I don't like it.
bind.
I don't like being forced to do things, Nian. And the guy bark says, yeah, my manly dog pride's on the line. Woof, woof.
Actually, you're not being forced to do anything. You're being offered a solution to your problem that you can or cannot take.
Maybe we need a third
Not
opinion.
only that, you can if you don't like it, you can always make it void.
If it makes
Or
you
you
feel
can go
any
into-
better, all his contracts have a price, and I'll pay it for you this time.
Let me see the contract, he says.
The contract states that those two or more people that write their name will not see any difference between themselves, race-like, or anything like that. So that even if they are cat or dog people, they will not go against each other purely because of their cat or dog.
This seems like
Basically,
cheating.
your instincts won't kick in and make you growl at each other.
Yep, precisely.
We want a more natural solution, they both say simultaneously.
It's it's not going to last forever. It's just going to last a time, and after that, you will both naturally go away to the time you felt like this was active.
This doesn't seem right. They both say simultaneously.
Come
what do you
on,
want
my
us to do?
work is
Get you
against the
fixed?
fate.
They both look away, blushing.
What if I implant the idea into both of them to essentially just stop growling and hissing at each other?
This idea would be very hard for them. They're already having trouble with this, so I would have you do this.
Wait. They're teenagers, right?
I mean, they're like between 18 to 20, yes.
Yeah. Just plant an idea that they want to mate or something like that.
Or I could telepathically say, hey, why don't you just stop growling at each other and hissing at each other?
Because they don't notice they're doing it.
Because that will work is in like 5 seconds.
So the cat girl turns to Thomas. Thomas! Your blue hair is so shiny, I just want to talk to you. Thomas,
Yes.
Thomas! Tell me, should I sign the contract?
Jewel looks at Thomas and very slowly nods yes.
Yes.
Thomas, she nods. Okay. The dog stubbornly starts growling. No, I refuse to do something that's so unnatural. Woof. I need a charisma check from someone if you're going to convince him.
I can do charisma.
All right.
I would also like to attempt a dimensional pocket check.
Okay.
For dog
To
bro,
pull out-
please.
No, to pull out a dog.
The dog treat. Okay. You may assist in the roll if your dimensional pocket goes well.
Okay. I have 2 in charismatic,
That's
so
a stick.
is that do I
Yeah,
roll
two-
2 dice?
In 2 charismatic, you would roll 4 dice. Plus, with Shaden getting a dog biscuit, you can either Shaden can roll +1 to your charisma, or give you the dog biscuit for +1 to your roll.
I think the +1 to the roll might be good.
All right. The dog biscuit is going to come in handy. You you may use the dog biscuit to your discretion. So it's 5 dice. Oh wow. What's your speech with the dog biscuit?
RP.
Hey, look, buddy, look. It's a dog biscuit. Nothing more natural than one of these babies.
He's like eyeing in his tails.
You get you get one of these when you sign the contract, and you guys start being nice. Yeah.
He takes the pen and immediately signs it and says biscuit.
All right. I put it on his nose to see if he does the.
He gets on he stands like a human, puts his paws up, and then starts balancing it. I'm not gonna let it drop. I'm not gonna let it drop. He just keeps doing
Okay.
it.
Thus,
So
Alright,
they've both
the
signed at
contract
this point.
activates.
Say what?
Yeah, I think so.
So they've both signed
Have
at
they
this
both
point.
signed?
Oh yes, they both signed.
And then
The contract activates.
Jewel looks at James and says, "So what do I gotta do to make sure they don't get fucked over by your costs?"
No, not really. They pay each other for the contract.
They pay each other.
Yeah. A contract is basically both give and take. It's a trade.
Oh,
Like they traded. She basically something happens to her at the cost of something happens to him. If it's something stronger, it will just drain my ability to be alive. But
Jewel nods and then pulls out the phone, starts recording again. All right, you two, look at each other.
They look at each other. They kind of look around. They both blush.
And then Jewel says, And he raises the pitch of his voice a little to make it obvious he's joking. Now kiss.
And they're like, kiss it! They say at the same time, and both, okay, the girl hides under her hoodie, and then the guy, he pulls up his little collar, and he's like, kiss it! Hey, you hear that? They're gonna be making out over there, says the store guys. Yeah, they're gonna be making out! They get even more embarrassed.
I'm going to implant the idea into one of them to essentially tell the others to, hey, give us some privacy.
Okay, there's no need for you to roll on that one. They just kind of start minding their own business. As you see Carmine walking up the stairs, approaching the store, guys.
Yeah. Okay. So Duel is basically just going to take the video and play it back to the other two now. There we go. Problem solved.
What do you mean? We have a whole new problem now. Yeah, Thomas, I have a whole new problem. Your hair's so shiny. Thomas, Nyan, I have a problem now. Don't tell Thor this, but he's kind of cute.
Guess what? He faced the same thing about you.
That's not true. But Nyan, and yeah, Thor denies it outright. He's like, yeah, that's not true. Woof.
Okay.
Wait, can I try and
Let
convince...
me... Joel holds up a finger and says, let me replay this video. Do you see the obvious hint that both of you like the other one?
Oh, look, a squirrel! He looks in a direction where there's no squirrels, and she's like, oh, look, shiny blue hair.
It's actually part of the contract you guys just signed is you have to be honest. I'm gonna try and, like, charisma them, trying to...
Alright, charisma first, then go through your explanation.
No problem. This would be 4.
Can I use my charisma to give him a bonus because of the video?
Of course, you may roll 1 dice for him. Like, roll an extra dice on top of his roll.
Nice. 6.
6 either way. Let's see if we get another 3 or another 6. That's the preference. Or another 4. Or 5.
That's a 5.
The 6 is still better. So, either way, the 6 does succeed. What do you say to either the cat girl or the dog boy?
You know, there's a grace period, but eventually if you keep lying, the contract is gonna be void, and you're gonna go right back to hating each other. Everybody's gonna think you have a rivalry. It's a big, bad situation. What you want to do is just be honest.
Her tail whacks you in the face. Oh, sorry, couldn't control it. It was like, wasn't a painful whack. It was just like it brushed you on the face. Sorry, I have a hard time controlling that. Sorry, what were you saying?
You guys gotta be honest. Just admit you like each other. It's okay.
What?
Nobody cares.
I can't do that. That means, it means something, and I don't know what it means.
It's okay. Just say it, and then we'll all be able to go get some ice cream. It's gonna be great.
Ice cream?
Sure.
Nyan? Is Thor paying? And then Thor says, nope.
Part of the contract says you have to pay.
Dang it, he says. Woof. Alright, I understand. It's time for me to be a man. He gets on the table on all fours. Ooh! She, like, immediately does this blush thing, and he's like, I can't do this! And immediately jumps on Jewel's face and is clambering onto it, and you see Ushio immediately get jealous and starts pulling out a knife.
It's okay, Ushio.
She starts sheathing it.
I'm going to implant the idea into... Can I implant the idea into Thor to just blurt it out what he's thinking?
Of course! He will still resist, but you can do it.
12! Beat that, Thor!
Ooh.
I mean, he's a dog. It's probably going to be pretty hard.
Yeah, he's pretty... His actual absent-mindedness is a little hard for you to work with, but it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it's a pretty rough roll he had to deal with there. He didn't even get close. as he's just like jumps off your face. Shakes his fur and everything, tears off his shirt. She's just like, oh my. And
Can I also be like, oh my?
yes.
Sick.
As you
Damn.
see like his 12-pack, and he's starting to shine a little bit. Will you, does like a peace pose, go on a date with me sometime? Eventually, woof. And she's just like, do I say yes, Thomas?
I plant the idea that she says whatever's on her mind.
Thomas, do I say yes?
Say what you want to say.
As she does not resist, she was too busy talking to Thomas, and she just says, yes, but not because I want to.
Okay, so Jewel starts playing romantic music on its phone, and he has the volume all the way up. He places his phone down on the table in between the two of them, and just walks over to where Carmen is and says, "My job's done here."
Just
wait,
George
before you
Michael.
do that, you do take note that he's been scruffed up. He's got a couple bruises.
Thor? Oh, Carmen.
Yeah, Carmen.
Okay.
Yeah.
And with that, he kind of ignores you and just like, just whatever, leave me alone. I don't want to deal with this anymore.
What
I
happened
wanna
to you,
think-
man?
I don't want to talk about it, and starts walking downstairs.
I want to know what he's thinking, just surface thoughts.
Okay, doesn't resist. I'm gonna kill them one of these days. Those bullies will pay.
All the other kids with the pumped up.
They better run, but
As
don't run
he
again.
starts walking down the stairs, you hear the bully say, "Yeah, scram, loser! You and your weak-ass quirk don't need to be here."
Okay, so that's just down the hall from me, right?
You're still on the rooftop, so you hear them say that. So, customer, you want anything else? That nerd came over here and wanted to get some drink from us. Whoever referred him's a frickin' loser.
Alright, so Jewel is going to stand up and punch the guy in the face.
Okay.
You a fucking idiot! Can't you see that kid has it hard enough as it is?
Oh, jeez, it's getting serious. Give me an attack roll, please.
Oh gosh.
He rolls -1 dice because he was not expecting to get attacked, just so you know. And he gets a natural 1, so yeah, do all the damage you want. Actually, as a matter of fact, I want you to describe what happens to him, because you got basically a critical success and he's unconscious.
Yeah. So, you know what? Since I did so well, what happens is I punch him, he flies back into the wall, probably knocks a few things over. I say what I say, and then I'm kick him in the head and knock him out.
As you do that, the other two around him like, "Hey, you can't do that to our bro! You're asking for a fight now!" And they get ready to, they pull out their like chains and their brass knuckles, like, "You ready to go, boy?"
Oh no.
Jewel just looks at them, reaches into his bag, and says, "Hey, I have guns."
"Hey, we got fists! You came to the wrong gun show, my friend!"
You know how guns work, right?
"Yeah, not if we punch you first."
That's true. They got you there.
I'm just gonna shoot both of them.
You go first. Bang, bang. Oh, by the way, out of game real quick before you shoot, we are at the 4-hour mark. Would you guys like to go for another hour? Or a cliffhanger right here?
I wouldn't mind another hour, personally.
All right.
Yeah.
Sleepy?
Sure.
Anyone
Opposed?
object to another hour?
We can do another hour.
Coin Man?
Sure, I guess.
All right. Then we will go one more hour, and then we will call it quits. Okay, so you make your 2 attacks. The bullies attempt defense with their brass knuckles in there. Well, let's just say it didn't go so hot for them. At least the first guy, definitely not. You got a frickin' 10. And he goes out with a bang. Gah! Like, have any of you seen Full Metal Panic?
Yeah.
No.
It's come on. Anybody seen the scene where the guy's like, "Eat this!" Tries to put a fist to him, and he just shoots him in midair, and he says, "I won."
Yeah, you showed me that, so yeah, I saw it.
So they go like, "Eat this!" Try to put a fist to the face, thinking their fist is faster than the gun. As you shoot him, like the bullet impacts their cheek, and they go, "Ah!" and like fall unconscious. Both of them.
Joel just puts the gun away and walks out, saying, "Idiots."
As you do so, you know if you sneak. Are you gonna sneak a glance back at the table where your phone was?
Oh, actually, he should probably swing back and grab that first.
Oh, as you swing back and grab it, you notice Thor and them are like chasing each other around playfully.
Aww.
And he's like, "Woof, I'll catch you," and she's like, "No, you won't. I'm faster." Woof. I mean, Yan, don't come mimic me. He says, "Woof."
So yeah, grabs his phone. That gets a little smirk out of him, but he still calls the servers idiots and walks.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool beans. And with that, you walk out of there successfully. What's the rest of y'all gonna do as you see them kind of playfully chasing each other?
And free unconscious servers at the other end of the room.
Yes.
I can't do anything about the servers. I'll just. I guess I'll go. I don't know. I'm following you guys. Just. Or no, that's not a good idea. I know what's going on with them.
I'll just, if you want, I can time. We can time skip for you, if you don't have much.
Yeah, times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if it's the end of the day, I'm probably gonna do target. Actually, I do want to plant that bomb.
Oh, yep. You may do so.
Do I need to do?
Give
do
me
it
a
just-
artist stealth or invisibility. By the way, Thomas,
Do you
before
need
you
help?
leave, you notice Thomas is chasing his own tail now, and the pink cat girl comes up to you and says, "Oh, do you mind staying for a second, Tommy? Tommy?
Why?
Well, I just wanted to thank you. Well, you and your group at least. We owe you a favor. Is there any particular favor you want in the future? Like, I know Thomas is giving up, based on what he told me, one of his pets as a companion.
Do you mean Thor?
Yeah, Thor. That's his name.
Yeah.
Well, if not, if you don't want one of his pets, I'd be more than happy to assist you in a fight, or he might be able to use his keen senses one of these days to assist you. Just let us know, okay?
Honestly, if you could just keep an eye out for Carmine, help him out when he when something hinky's going down.
Okay.
I'd consider it square. Yeah.
I'll let Thor know. But we still owe you that favor regardless, okay? So if you ever need one of us, call on us, either for our keen senses or my magical girl powers.
Sure.
Nien, I'm gonna go back to playing with him. He doesn't realize I stopped chasing him.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Oh God, I just fucking realized. I've turned Jewel into a cowboy. He rolls into town, causes trouble to help people, and then walks out before they thank him.
Yes, you did.
Plus, he uses revolver.
You did.
Hey-ho!
Welcome back, Jebediah 2.0.
Yeah. He will surely
But continuing.
whoever it was.
On your screen pops up side quest complete. Dun da 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 da. And with that, you guys get that favor now out of game. So as you guys continue down your journey, how you gave me your artist stealth, correct? Yep, you did. That's fine. You plan it without anyone noticing. I mean, you stealthily sneak in there and you plan it where her desk is. And tape it together real shoddily, but just enough so no one would notice. It's all good now. As you guys do you want to head to the dorms?
Oh my god, punching that guy in the face felt so good.
He was such a nice guy.
Did I detonate the bomb?
No, it won't detonate until she sits on the seat.
All right, so it'll automatically detonate.
Correct.
Okay, that's good.
All right, so who's the most rich in here? If the answer's none of you, just be honest.
Not Thomas.
My sister is rich.
I have $17.
Yeah. You know what? She put a good word in for you. If you want, you can stay in the fancy mansion.
Sweet.
Okay, that's a yes. So you get to unpack all
There
your
are less
stuff.
people there.
Oh, absolutely.
I have
Then
$50.
yes, definitely.
I may call in a favor with my adopted father for the fancy mansion. I don't know if I want it, but
Do you want it? He would give it to you.
I'll ask for it on the condition I don't sleep with, share a room with Layla.
Give her a room with my sister.
You can room with her sister. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, perfect. I'll room with your sister.
Anyways, that's a great idea.
Good luck, Soraya. Good luck, Cal. Good luck.
And with that, you guys, you two will arrive first as per usual, as you see your butler waiting. Ah, yes, sir and ma'am, welcome to your humble abode. I will take those bags for you. As they take your bags and they say, well, they'll be on your room shortly. Feel free to enjoy the scenery. We have a complimentary dinner waiting for each of you.
Before he takes my bag, Jules just looks at him and says, I'm going straight to my room. I can take it there myself.
Oh, understood, sir. We'll bring your dinner to you as well.
Thanks.
No problem.
And then just walks away.
They're okay with that. As you walk away, Cal, they say, Madam, we know that you have problem with communicating. We will communicate with you with the telepathic butler.
Avgabe, they have a telepathic butler?
Of course.
Well, I mean, of course they do.
Okay, how good of a telepath is he?
As far as you can tell, he's flawless.
I mean, he is a butler.
Probably a trained assassin at one point. You never know.
He's anime, so probably.
Alright.
As you see a couple other kids rolling in, it's the Quirkless guys, the Quirkless brothers. You've heard a lot about them in rumors recently. Hey, bro, is this our place? Why did they give us the fancy suite? I don't know, something about being the first two Quirkless kids to get into school. Man, I wish I could have just stayed with the normal kids, probably learned more. Whatever. Yeah, bro, I get you. Well, as long as nobody else compares us here to each other, I'll be fine. Hey, bro, come on, let's just work together, man. It'll be fine. Nah, I get you, man. But, bro, I'm kind of tired. You know, it's been a long day. I hear you. That pervert, man. Yeah, I know. The other guy, the patriarch, was pretty cool, though. Yeah, he sure was. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. They waved to you, Cal.
I waved back at them.
Oh, you're the. Your name was Layla, right?
I'm gonna look behind me and around me. Oh wait, they think I'm Layla because that little tramp. I'll telepathically tell them, no, I'm Cal.
Oh, they get shocked. Wow, that's pretty cool. Telepathy, huh? Is that all you can do?
I'm trying to decide, should I lie to them or they're gonna find out I'm lying soon. So I'm gonna say, no, I could do more.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, me and my bro, we have to work real hard, you know, to stay in this type of world that doesn't favor people with or without quirks, you know?
I understand.
You do?
It-
They both say simultaneously.
Well, I don't understand, but I can sympathize with it.
They kind of snark. They're like, well, I guess that from what it's worth, we appreciate it, but we know you're just trying to be nice. And look, if you're going to make fun of us, you can, but we don't care.
I wasn't trying to make fun of you.
They kind of look at each other weird. That's really nice of you.
So, I'm guessing you must be really good at combat if you must have made it into the hero course.
They kind of laugh. Feel how heavy those suitcases are.
I give it a nice. I try to lift them a little.
You would need to give me a strength check to lift them. If you wanted to lift it. Seriously.
Well, I don't intend to completely lift it. I'm just going to just test it.
You don't even get it off the ground.
Okay. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, each of those are 200-pound flails.
That's incredible.
It doesn't look like it, but you can tell they're rather ripped, as their kind of muscles are barely bulging out of their shirts.
How long have you been training?
Since we were kids. You know, when you don't have a quirk, you have to work together. Isn't that right, bro? He's like, whatever, man. Just look, as long as they see me as the better brother, I think that's fine. He's like, hey, it's no competition, bro. We just need to work together more. No. We need to differentiate ourselves more. I think that's the better way to success. Says the guy with the gray hair. The one with the blonde hair is like, look, man. We can talk about this later. Not in front of her, okay? She's actually being nice to us. Let's have a normal conversation. It's like, fine, bro. It's whatever. Yeah, it's like, so, sorry, we don't mean to take up the rest of your night, but we're gonna get our stuff unpacked. I'm sure the butlers actually can't carry this.
I'd be shocked if they could.
Well, hey, it was good chatting with you, Cal. Maybe some other time, huh?
Of course.
And they start walking up to their rooms. Switching over to the regular dorm, you guys all kind of arrive in the scene. And you guys see Thomas and James. You kind of notice that Carmine was there first, and he's all bruised up. And he's just sketching in the main lobby. As everyone else is kind of funneling in, getting their stuff. You see Thor and Catgirl over there. They're just chasing each other around Fukiko and still playing. And you see Monica clinging to Jebediah. And you see one guy say to another guy, well, you see Layla go up to the guy with white hair and he says, hey, cow guy. She's like, my name's not cow guy. Whatever, no one cares. Your name's cow guy. So anyways, she kind of has a conversation with him after that.
Wow, Carmine, what has happened?
Nothing. I don't
You're
want
all
to talk
bruised
about
up.
it.
Are you sure, buddy?
Just don't want to talk, okay?
Okay, I'll give you space.
He just says thanks.
You're welcome. If you ever need anything, just come find me.
I don't need your help.
If you say so.
No one will help me anyways.
I do that for a living. We're heroes, we help people.
You don't seem like much of a hero.
Well, when have I ever been non-heroic?
Every time you try to sign a contract with someone.
That's different.
There's no difference between a hero and someone that wants to be a deceptive liar. They're both the same.
True.
He kind of just says as he keeps jotting down, can you just go away?
Sure.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be rude. It's just, look, not getting made fun of by someone is kind of like jarring, so.
Sure. Oh well.
Hey, my name's Carmine, by the way.
Yeah. I'm James.
Hey, James.
Anyway, I'll be in my dorm room if you need me.
Okay. Thomas, you kind of enter in sometime a little bit after James. You see the same scene I described.
Hey, buddy.
Who do you say this to? He looks at you and he's just like, another one. Can you guys just leave me alone? I don't want to be. You, I know you're here to bully me, okay? Wow, did I lose you?
Oh, sorry. Push your talk. It's really weird sometimes. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
This is fine.
Sorry, continue from the beginning. He's just like, I know you're gonna bully me already, so just get it over with.
I'm actually not here to bully you, but you keep feeling sorry for yourself. That's definitely the way to go.
What's wrong with you, man? Do you got a bone to pick with me or something?
Yeah, a little bit, you know.
Go ahead, do your worst. He puts down his notepad and looks you in the eyes.
Well, here's the issue, right? You got that notepad drawing things coming to life. I get it. What you should be doing is drawing directly on people. Bombs, chains, handcuffs. Good stuff. You ever thought about that?
Why would I want to hurt someone?
Well, bombs was a bit of a stretch, but I'm trying to give you a little bit of a pointer, maybe a little bit of a tip. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. I'm just trying to say...
So, first of all, you come and make assumptions about my quirk and try to tell me how to use my quirk? That's a little presumptuous of you, don't you think?
It's a little presumptuous of you to assume that all I'm doing is offering critique.
Look, if I
You
needed...
started this conversation assuming I'm a bully. You've not sort of changed your attitude. Look, I'm here to help you. I understand the situation you're coming from. It's very similar to mine.
Is
right?
it?
People make fun of you because of your quirk. People call you useless. They say you're obtrusive, etc. It doesn't really, because it's what you do with that shit that makes it, matter in the world. Yeah.
Look, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make me feel better, only to tear me down later.
And my life's already busy enough. Everybody in the class now thinks I'm a pervert for something I didn't do. See, everybody's got their own kind of thing going on, I'm just trying to reach out from one dejected member of society to another. Look, think what you want to think and feel how you want to feel. But end of the day, something hinky goes down. Just know you always got a friend in this school.
You notice his clenched fist loosens a bit as you say this, and he's like, have you ever been through so much pain? Have you ever felt the world reject you? Have you ever felt true pain before?
There was one time I was young, couldn't control my quirk. Swimming in a pool, you've seen what I can do. Accidentally turned into a bolt of lightning and almost turned people in there into a shish kebab.
Oh, is that the worst you've done?
Is that the worst I've done? Roughly. Try seeing an entire emergency room full of kids not knowing if they're going to make it out. That's your fault.
Have you ever buried 12 people, though?
I haven't ever buried 12 people.
Neither do I want to do that again. It wasn't my fault.
No.
It wasn't my fault. He starts clenching his fist. It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. I promise it wasn't my fault. Make a perception roll.
Okay.
For a split second, you see a white-haired girl in a military uniform gently embrace him and say, "It's okay. I'm here for you." And just gone.
Look, Carmine, I know you need help from a therapist. In fact, I read your whole life story, you could say.
You don't tell
If you ever
someone
need
that.
somebody to talk to in this school.
He clenches his fists even harder. You did what?
Why did tell him?
Why did you think telling him that was a good idea?
You did what? Why would you even do that?
Emotional state is heightened, then he's a better person, like a more effective.
Uh,
Not killer. That's a hinky one. Hero.
So what? You're just trying to use my back, like my whole story against me? My history? What? Do you know I go to a therapist? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you just trying to manipulate me like the rest of them do? I'm done. He starts getting up and throws his pencil and paper on the ground.
Sick.
Mm.
I've dealt with too many people, like in my real life. I've already dealt with a bunch of people like this, so it's like not really interested in playing out a story like that. Sorry, I guess.
I love it. This is going exactly where I wanted to go.
So, are we done with them?
Thomas, are you going to do anything else with that?
I'll pick up his notebook and pencil.
You see he was sketching you, and then you see a sword impaling your chest in the sketch.
Interesting.
I need you to make a will check.
Will check. So what? 2d6.
Yeah, just 2d6. Okay. And for another brief moment, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and she says, when the time's right, I'll make sure you never existed. And then the hand just disappears. I assume you have your push to trying to do the push talk.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was just trying to play it off like, sure thing, bud. Kill me. It'll make you a better person. Until such a time, you want to stop crying, maybe?
Who are you talking to?
I guess I'm talking to Carmine.
Oh, well, Carmine's not there anymore. You just felt a hand on your shoulder.
Yeah.
And then it disappeared.
Sorry, this is giving me flashback. My friend through grade school actually took his. It's just a little bit personal, so I'm taking a little bit more time to formulate things.
Not my intention at all, just so you know, or at least I had no intention of making that circumstance, but just so you know, I appreciate that you're still putting in a good role play, just so you know. Either way, he won't be committing suicide, just so you know. That makes you feel any better.
Good.
Okay. With that little not technically a spoiler out of the way, we're gonna switch back to the main to the rich suite as Jewel. You see the white-haired chick standing in front of your door.
The one who hates men?
Yeah.
Jewel opens the door and says, "What do you want? What are you doing here? Aren't you worried I might rape you?"
Oh no. I just want to say, thought you handled my boys well. Why don't you come meet me on the rooftop tomorrow? Give you a reward of some kind.
And why would I do that?
Figure you taught my men some manners. Figure it's only fair I give you a reward. Token of my gratitude.
Okay, so in case you hadn't noticed, Joel is a genre-savvy man. And this is setting him off, so he's gonna give her the one. So let's see, that's 4 on the intuition. That's a 6.
Alright. You can tell she has dubious intentions in her eyes.
Yeah. Listen, girl. Listen, kid. I ain't an idiot. You're gonna give me something if I go up there, but it ain't a reward.
I see. So you are no fool.
Do you want to know why I... You want to know why I taught you men some manners? Because they were bagging on some kid who clearly has issues already.
Is that so? And it's their right to do so, because I asked them to, and it's none of your business.
Oh, you told them to do that.
Yeah, and what's it to you? And what are you gonna do about it?
Jules considers it, and then I remind myself that I have impulsive on this sheet. What time?
So the question is, you gonna meet me on the rooftop or not, bucko?
No, he just said what time.
What time? Bring your friends, the ones that were with you. Not the cat girl and the dog girl, they had nothing to do with this. But bring your friends. 5 o'clock tomorrow. We'll have a nice reward for you.
Sure thing. He smiled.
She smiles back. At least you've got some balls on you. And she gets out of your way and lets you open your door.
Yeah, first things first, Cat's gonna go to his sister's room.
Alright.
Am I there as well?
Yeah, you guys are in your room and she's just been asking you a ton of questions, mostly about your panty size and bra size.
She's probably tried to grope you once or twice.
At this point, yes.
And I probably pointed my gun at her once or twice.
Probably. Either way, she's just like, don't play hard to get. Wink.
Why did I agree to this? I forgot that she.
You forgot.
Because you were trying to avoid a different pervert.
Only to run into the worst one.
That's not the worst one. The worst one is Phaser.
They're both pretty bad.
But yes, you hear a knock on the door.
Oh, it's my brother's knock. I'll let him in. Shh, don't tell you I was a pervert or I'll get in trouble, okay? Oh, wait, you can't talk. You're fine. He opens up. Oni-chan! Oh, right, you don't want me to do that. Big brother-san!
I will send a mental message that said she was a pervert.
You don't have to tell me. It is assumed.
Okay.
And then okay, yeah, first things first, he's gonna look down at his sis and say, hey, I need you to do me a favor.
Another one? You never stop asking me for favors. What do you want, bro?
He smirks and says, so, there's this one kid who's getting bullied for a shit reason.
Okay, bullying's bad. We both know that. So...
Think there's anything you could do? Think there's anything you could do to help minimize that?
Well, I do have some spare money left over and some spare parts. How does, like some damage buffering armor, something that helps with, I guess, like recoil of blows, that kind of thing? Would that be okay?
He shakes his head and then just pats her on the head and says, I'm telling you to look out for him.
Oh, right, yeah, that. Sure, yeah, no, okay, yeah, I can do that. Is it okay if I get distracted? Okay, I'm serious. Think serious. Yes, big bro, I don't mind.
Thanks. And then he, and before leaving, he looks at Kyle and says, "She doesn't learn," and walks out.
Well, anyways, ignore what he said on the last part. I'm sure he meant well by it.
And I'm assuming, given her prominence, Ushio would also be in the mansion.
Of course, Ushio would definitely be in the mansion.
Alright. She probably won't be very hard to find.
No, she's, you notice your bed has an extra pillow, but that's about it. But yeah, you think she's, I guess, you haven't seen her all night.
In that case, I'm going to go to her room.
It's locked.
Jewel is going to do the jewel knock.
No answer.
Alright, in that case, I'll just send her a PM on her Twitter page telling her, I need a favor and I'm willing to go on a date with her for it.
You hear your door bust open. She says, "Really?"
Could you watch out for the kid that's being bullied because of his quirk?
Oh yeah, whatever you say, babe. When's the date?
Jewel considers it and says, next weekend.
Next weekend? Call it a date. She unlocks her door. There goes my pillow surprise, though. Boring.
Okay, and then, Jewel has his dinner, and he goes to bed, and he doesn't tell anyone else he's going up onto the roof.
Okay.
Because he started that fight, nobody else was involved, and he's not getting other people hurt because he was an idiot. Because he's way too kind for his own good.
Perfect. You get the date. More people are watching out for Carmine than ever before. Perfect. Back to the regular mansion. Thomas, it appears that Silva approaches you and says, "Hey, bro, I saw what you tried to do." He comes up boxing the air. I think that was you were a real man, just so you know. Ha, 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 yeah.
Who?
It's Silva, the guy with the boxing gloves.
Gotcha.
He's just like, "Hey, man, you're a real man. I hope you know that. I didn't have the balls to do it."
Do what?
Do what you did there. I saw what you did. I heard what you said. Yeah.
You know...
Name's Silva, by the way. Don't think I properly introduced myself. Takes off the glove.
Good to meet you, Silva. Is there anything hinky about his hands? I'm using that word a lot, but that's just...
His what?
About his hands?
It looks like boxer gloves. Really rough and tough.
I'll go out to shake his hand. Careful, there's a bit of a shock sometimes.
He says, "Nah, it's all good, bro," as he gets... Oh, wow, that is a good shock. I love it! Haha! Get some good grit in your stomach, you know? Puts his boxing glove back on. Makes me energized, you know? Ready to go in the boxing ring again. Yeah. You want to box sometime?
I'm not much of a boxer.
That's quite the bummer. Well, anyways, I'm looking out for that, you ever see that, Claren guy again? He's kind of getting, not necessarily getting on his skin, but I want to challenge him. There's something about that fire in his spirit. You ever see him, man? I want to give him the 1-2, but in like a ring or something, okay?
Give him the 1-2?
Yeah, 1-2. Ha! He punches. It looks like he's punching you in the face, but he's stopping right before he hits you, just like that.
I'll keep an eye out.
Oh, and hey, if you need me to look out for that guy you're talking to, let me know, okay?
Honestly, it's best for him to solve his own problems. Just try to be emotional support.
Well, whatever you say, man. You sound like you're better than this and me. All I know is how to punch things. And call it how I see it. Yeah, like that Layla girl. She's crazy.
That Layla girl is crazy. You really call it like you see it, I tell you what.
Yeah, no, she's psycho. But she's hot. I'm debating on asking her out. Do you think I should do it?
It's your own prerogative. I don't think she's your type.
You don't think so, huh? Bummer.
She has a penis.
Nah, she's probably just shapeshifting that.
She'll definitely have a penis if you talk to her, though.
Exactly right.
So, probably not my type then. Bummer. Huh. Well, I'll search for the next toddy in this campus. Maybe that cat girl. What do you think?
Well, actually, funny enough, she's going out with Thor.
Dang
Imagine
it!
that.
I missed my chance. I had the idea I was going to do it today. Bummer. Oh, what about that blonde chick? The one that's turns into shadows.
She's probably after, what's-his-face.
Dang it! Okay, here's another one. This is the next one that was on my list. How about that short girl with the black hair?
Oh, yeah, I think you guys would be cute together. Just be careful.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely go to her door late at night and bug her. I think she finds it romantic.
Oh, really? So
bring some garlic. She loves garlic.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about that girl. That girl's creepy. I'm talking
about... Oh, my bad.
No, it's cool. I said short girl, black hair. Didn't really give you a good description there. You know, the one that kinda... that doesn't wear the fancy dress, but she wears, like, the two-piece?
Two-piece.
Is he talking
Dusty.
about Dusty?
Yeah, Dusty. You remember her?
Don't think you're her type.
Really? You don't think so? What makes you say that?
Intuition?
Intuition, huh? Well, I guess if intuition tells you, I think you know this stuff better than me, man. Yeah, then speaking of black-haired chicks, what about that one that looks like vampire? You know, the pale skin's really not my type, but you know.
Go for it, dude.
Man, what is going on in your life that you want to... You must be very lonely, I swear.
Me, lonely? Nah, I got Poxon. That keeps me enough company. You know, I just thought it's like a challenge, you know? Asking out a girl. Nothing more. He coughs.
Actually, I have just the girl. Right, you're gonna look around. She's kind of short, not all that stocky, kind of thin. Blue hair, just clear blue hair. Right, a little bit like this. I point to my own skull. A little bit like that. No relation. Go for it. Bug her endlessly. It'll be fun.
Who are you talking about?
Her name's Amelia?
Amelia? Does she, I heard she was a pro hero. You're talking about that pro hero?
Okay, out of character. So as the player, I thought she was going to the school.
That is a good thing. Okay, perfect. Out of game, we can make that happen if you don't want her to be the pro hero.
No, it's fine. It was just something I guess I completely conflated, which it'll happen. Yeah, go for the vampire girl. Bring a clove of garlic. Joke. Good.
I could try that
All right.
Amelia girl. That sounds fine. I haven't seen her around much, but what's she like?
All right. She loves scary movies. She likes big, muscly dudes. So you're already perfect. She's kind of a weird. She's a fan of Alan Thicke. There you go. All right. I gotta go. Honestly, busy day, super packed. See you later. By the way, those are all the things she fucking hates. Just thought I should clarify.
Sure, I'll try.
Out
try
of character. I come on to just give him terrible advice.
By the way, is your brother in the school too?
I assume so.
Okay, then let me throw him into 102. I already created the character, so that's good news. That's an easy fix. Ease and fix.
That's my bad. I should have been more attentive.
No, you're good. Those questions just didn't go answered, so I made assumption. You're good. They are the strongest classmates. My gosh. Anyways, moving on from that, he's like, sweet, bro. Hey, you ever need anything? Just let me know. And if you see Silva, tell him I'm coming. I mean, you see Kato, I'm coming for him.
No problem. I'm gonna go take a shower, get all this proximity sweat off.
Yeah, no, it's cool. So, I'll see you, man. Just stay in touch, okay?
Yeah, probably not, but okay, have a good.
You slip away.
Yes. I'll chat your ear off, I swear to God.
And with that, you actually make it to your dorm, and you realize you're rooming. You have 3 roommates. It's actually Claren, Thomas, and Jewel. I mean, James. You're Thomas.
Yes, that's right. I'm Thomas.
Claren, Thomas, James. You guys are rooming together.
Jeez.
Claren doesn't say anything initially. He's just already asleep.
Hey, James.
Hey.
So you're a contract guy, yeah? Cool.
Yeah. I'm the contract tech guy.
How much would I have to pay to get information on a certain vampire half lady?
You want information?
That's right.
Sure. What are you willing to pay?
What do you gauge that information's worth?
A normal trade between information, how about that?
Sure. What do you want? I have information on... Nobody.
Then how about I get some information from you?
Okay. What do you want to know?
Your quirks limitations. Your sign here.
Huh. My quirk's limitations.
Yep.
No problem. I'll sign your contract.
Ah, good.
You tell. You can make it quick by just saying you tell him his limitations. Should be easy as that.
Sorry, what?
You can make it quick by just stating you tell him his limitations. If you guys want to go through what your actual limitations are, that's fine. It's up to you how you want to do it.
Well, basically the limitations of lightning, sort of attracted to metal over other things. You can kind of easily dodge me by using like a lightning rod, but that's about it. Honestly, I can turn into lightning for extended periods of time. And during that time, I'm like completely incorporeal.
Good to know.
Alright, do you want the information to magically come to him, or do you want some contrived
I'm going
event
to
to
give him all of my information from about Kira.
Alright, spill away. What do you know?
Nothing. I'm sorry, but I don't know anything about her at the moment. As soon as I gain any information on her, I will give it to you.
No problem. I'm kind of thirsty. You want anything real fast? I'm gonna head over to the sink and start filling up just a glass of water.
I'm going to be prepared for a school shooting.
What?
I don't feel safe.
Oh, why don't you feel safe? I'm gonna slowly approach him with a glass of water. What could possibly happen in the next few seconds that will make you feel
Run.
Oh, I don't know. What could ever happen to poor old James? The Magic Bean salesman.
Here, let's go ahead and offer another contract. You forget literally everything I just told you, and I won't dump this glass of water on you. Turn you into I'm too exhausted from the day to think of anything clever. Let's just leave. Is that a good contract?
No.
I'm gonna start trembling my hand with a glass of water.
Okay, you're gonna want to make a defense real quick.
Oh,
Go ahead, man. You just gotta dodge for it. Shouldn't be too bad. Okay,
yeah.
You good. You dodge. He makes a quick attempt to prick you, but you notice it.
Alright, I'm gonna splash the glass of water on him.
That is not taking action, so you can do something else.
Alright,
Whoopsies.
cool. Gee, let's just use my standard attack.
And give yourself a +3. For this
+3.
circumstance only.
So normally it's 4, but this would make it a 7.
7.
Yeah. You get to roll 7 for this instance only.
Okay.
Alright, make a defense roll. Sleepy.
Damn, man.
So
Hell,
3,
you're
6...
go screw.
So... Wait, what did you roll? 3, 6...
You rolled 9.
Oh, 9. Shoot. Yeah. Ouch. So... how do you want to, like, gag damage him at this point?
Kinda just raise my hand a little bit, turning it into just a little bit of incorporealness, and slowly just sort of send in like jolts of electricity through him, kind of like that.
It electrocute you do to the point where he passes out like a cute little boy sleeping in a bed, forgetting about this conversation.
I shocked the memory out of him? Damn.
You just hear in the back of your mind, James never forgets.
Never forgets. Well, I mean,
Except when he does.
Yeah. I need another contract with fate.
With that, 2 of your roommates are asleep. As you hear, again, the other roommates say, "Pipe down already, I'm trying to sleep." Jeez.
oh yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad.
It's both your beds, and both of you shut up. I'm trying to sleep.
Alright, you only get 1 instance of sympathy from me, friend.
Look, I have sympathy for the both of you.
I think that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna peace out to sleep too.
And with that, the next day begins to approach. And not a lot of eventful stuff happens in class. You hear more news reports about...
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Sorry.
Sorry, what's up?
Just before we gloss over class, there was one thing I wanted to do.
Of course.
Sorry, what was the black-haired girl's name again?
Which one?
The one who I'm fighting on the roof?
Oh, yeah, the white-haired chick. Yeah, she's Sherry.
Sherry, okay. When did she say I was fighting her on the roof?
5 p.m.
Okay.
That night?
No, 5 p.m. the next day, which would be today.
Yeah. So, just before class starts, James.
Yeah.
Jewel walks up to you and says, "I'll tell you exactly how my quirk works if you give me the information on somebody else's quirk."
I'm listening.
And he basically explains how his quirk works. Basically, the one thing that is always active is that he sees everything, perceives everything at half speed. He can never turn that part off. He can also maybe make things move slightly slower if he concentrates, and you already saw what he could do when you fought the other thing he could do while fighting Watchmen. And that's about everything. Did you get all that?
Yep.
He's gonna screw you over just like he did to me, Joe.
All right, now give me the info on Sherry's quirk.
Sherry. Give me a second. Red, do you want me to roll my knowledgeable?
Have you ever made a deal with Sherry in the past before?
No, not really.
Okay, your knowledge would not have any effect on this then.
Is there any way I can get... Do I have any information on Sherry?
You'll have to make a deal with fate at this point if you're going to get information out of thin air.
That's basically what Jewel is expecting anyway, since they paid you something.
This will require a bit more bargaining price than just information.
Ain't fate just at least 10 endurance?
And you can acquire this from the other party if you want.
I will accept this.
This 10 endurance cannot be recovered normally.
I will accept this if you don't want to.
We'll split it up, 5 each.
Alright, a deal with fate has been made as each of you pay 5 endurance, and I will decide the time when that 5 endurance can come back. Probably after a day's rest.
Yeah.
But the deal is made and you get the information. What do you want? I, as fate, will give you the information you seek.
Yeah.
Sherry's quirk.
Do I have to say? Yeah.
You would like to know her quirk.
Yep.
A voice in your head begins instantly drowning you with information about her quirk. But it's very robotic, kind of like voice, just telling you things, saying, quirk, illusions, capabilities, mass illusion, singular illusions, strong against those with weak wills.
Oh, that's the third time. Oh well, let's do this. She has the power of illusions, can create any type of illusion, strong or small, and she's strong against weak-minded fellows.
Visual only? Visual only or all senses?
Fate begins to speak to you again. Quirk. Her illusions are special. They can read. She can almost read the thoughts of others to get. Well, not directly, but her quirks mimic that which is your worst fears, depending on the type of illusion she wishes to give you. They affect the physical world as long as the mental world.
Oh. All senses. Worst fear. Oh. Damn, this is a headache.
That might actually be okay, because the only fears I can think of that Joel might have are fairly minor. Because he's not afraid of dying, we've established this.
But what about your sister?
That's the only thing. But that would probably only make him fight harder.
Yeah, true.
Either way, he got the information he wanted. Okay, so she makes illusions that feel real. Got it.
No, it's not feel real. They are real as long as... If you can't prove them to be false, they are real.
Same basic thing.
Yeah.
Nonchalant, I love this guy.
And he's checking the time on his phone.
Alright, so with that, we're going to have a few important things to discuss, obviously that are going to happen through class, and a few things are going to happen. But we're going to cliffhanger it right here, where Sherry's sitting on the rooftop and says, "Don't worry, boys, we'll get our revenge soon. Very soon. As a matter of fact, it's only just going to be a few more hours till he gets here. Alone. Well, hopefully he brings his friends, but if not, we shall see." As the rest of the class, you see Carmine twiddling his thumbs, shaking a bit more nervously, sweating, as he's just drawing roughly on his paper. As you hear over here from Alexander, "If only I could go back. If only I could go back and say I'm sorry." And we'll cliffhanger it right there.
In before Joel gets himself killed.
We shall see. Either way, good job. I'm going to reward each of you with 1 experience point. So for, obviously succeeding in all the tasks that you guys have succeeded that you had to make success rolls for. You did complete a side quest, so there is another reward for you there. To be clear about the reward, since you guys didn't take the companion offer, you guys can either pick between a chance to have him accompany you for heightened senses of the dog, or you can have the cat girl accompany you with magic girl powers.
Okay.
A good one-time favor, or sometimes multiple times, depends on the circumstance. But that is a side quest she completed this time. And, 1 XP. Again, you'll be able to expend this XP once you get to the next tier level. That's when you can start spending all of your XP. And you can keep spending it until you reach the maximum to the second tier. The second tier is not unlocked at this time, but keep track of your experience points. Also, we do need to vote on who gets the extra drama dice. So, qualifications for getting the drama dice. First, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. But
first and foremost, I don't know.
First and foremost, let me finish. 1, this can be the person who did the most awesome, the MVP, the person that made us laugh the hardest, or someone you guys just want to give a shout out to. Really, it comes down to that. So, I'm going to let you guys start voting. If we tiebreaker, I will come in and tiebreak. So I am writing down everyone's suggestions. Let's start from the top. Soraya the girl, who do you think deserves the drama dice?
I forgot his in-character name. Hold on.
His name's James. Thank you.
All right. There's one for James. No.
I believe it's Thomas.
Oh, Thomas, Lightning Guy.
Because we could not have disarmed
Watchman?
We could not have disarmed what's his bucket?
Watchman
Without his help.
All right, that's 1 for Thomas for being epic in the fight. Okay. Shaden, who do you want to give the drama dice to? You can vote for yourself, by the way, guys.
Well, I'm not going to do that because that's just dumb.
Of course.
Cal.
Really?
Cal. 1 for Cal.
Yeah.
Okay, why do you say Cal?
Just found her interesting.
That's fair.
My opinions are broad and vague. Get used to it.
Okay, I like that. Coin Man, who would you like to vote for?
Let me take a shot. Let's give a quick shout out to Christina Applegate.
Christina Applegate, and why'd you pick her?
Because from the Eric Andre show, it was just a bit. I was doing a meme.
I see what you did there. Tatsumatsuki agrees.
If I'm being honest, I kind of want to give it to James, to Sleepy.
James.
Cracked me up with the hobo play, honestly.
No one saw it coming.
It's those kinds of plays that put you in the big time, the big leagues. He's going places.
He's going places. Oh, that's great. Sleepy, who would you like to vote for?
First and foremost, not James.
Oh, wow, there's a big play right there.
Because I feel like I haven't done enough to deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Thomas, you get it. You've been the most active player this round. The most influential player, at least.
Oh, wow. Why do you say he's been the most influential?
I gave a quick shout out to Christina.
Yeah, it was basically you that first diffused the Watchman situation, then later jumped the gun in the side quests.
Oh, wait. Are you talking about... Wait, are you talking about Jewel?
I don't know.
Because Jewel's the one that initiated the first side quest.
Was it you?
Jewel's the one with the time power.
Yeah, I know it's the one with time power.
I
So,
thought Phaser was the first side quest. That was my opinion. I thought
oh, that was a random encounter. Gonna be totally honest with you there.
my bad.
Yeah,
Oh, well,
but I guess you could count it as a side quest. I'm okay with that. It's just the formal side quest was Jewel.
well, still, feel like Thomas has been the most active
Okay,
and most influential.
another one for Thomas. Thomas, you get the drama
I
dice.
don't know. I'm tired.
That's so blue.
All right, so congratulations, Thomas. You became the influential player of the night. Hopefully, everyone enjoyed themselves, had a really good time. We'll reconvene again next time. I will be hopefully getting word from our missing player today, Dylan, and seeing what's going on. So hopefully, we get to see him next session.
I was honestly tempted to give him my vote for
Dylan, be like, hey, he didn't show, but he deserves something.
He's a quick shout out to Christina Applegate, you know?
How about Syrian Umbridge? I mean, he's been with us this whole time. He's even told us what we should do.
All right. You're right.
Yeah.
Either way, that was great. I'm gonna stay for a few more minutes if anyone has any questions or concerns, but you all are welcome to go. I'm gonna be jotting down some notes, so I'm turning off the stream now, so anyone can be, candy as they want. See you guys later. The stream.